recording now so I don't forget. Emrakul. So my gut said that Emrakul was a card that we didn't need most of the time. And my gut was wrong, and that's why I like to test cards even when I don't. They don't look good on paper. Or they don't seem like they're going to be reasonable. The Emrakul has been consistently winning us games that we would not be winning otherwise if we didn't have access to the Emrakul in the deck. Like there've been a number of games in just these like 10 league matches where having the Emrakul to pull out was the difference between winning and losing the game. I've written a lot of content about this deck. If you're interested in why I've made some of the decisions I've made with it, I'd recommend you check out my primers on Card Market and the Meadery and SCG. A lot of good resources on the core deck. So this is one of Jun's best ways to beat us. An unchecked Dark Confidant can allow them to keep up with all the card advantage that all of our creatures generate. So if this stays unchecked, it's one of the ways that he can bury us. Are you talking about Nahiri? I think if you're playing Emrakul, you definitely want 4 Nahiris. Because, like, you don't want to just, like, draw this card that you can't play and not be able to discard it. Like, you don't want this Emrakul rotting in your hand, basically. Cruising in, I'm not a liar. I wouldn't want to lie to all of you wonderful people that help support me. I made a promise and we're going to stick to it. I'm going to play in the 5 shards weekly. When does the 5 shards weekly start? I don't think I'm going to have enough time to play in the 5 shards weekly. I am still here, Thunder and Bumpkin. I am in fact. Expected me to pass out. No, I'm a trooper. That's a big goif. My life decisions have led me here. We have 6 hours left of the 24-hour stream. Another Tarmogoyf. Probably losing this one. Eventually call it quits. Well, those people suck. You shouldn't support those people. They're just filthy liars. That's so rude. All right, so we're recording for Voice of Resurgence here. Because Voice of Resurgence can trade with Dark Confidant and leave behind a body. We're taking 8 then, down to 9. If we draw Nahiri, we can Nahiri away the Tarmogoyf and have 2 bodies left to block. I have children, so my sleep cycle's kind of messed up anyways, so I'm not really sure. I'll probably take like a 2-hour nap after the stream's done, and then like just be up. So Nahiri is the card that could get us out of this. Another Dark Confidant? That would be bad. Oh, just 3rd Goyf. Okay, probably just dead. That's a real shame. That's a pretty good draw too, but we're just too far behind on the board. So I bring in Engineered Explosives. Opponent had discard into Dark Confidant. Definitely their best opener against us. It's their best opener against most people, really. It's not even just the deck that we're playing. Dark Confidant's a powerful card, and having discard to protect it is very good. Trim at least 1 mana creature. Pride Mage, Spellskite. What else is I cutting? There will be YouTube VODs at some point too. I don't know if the YouTube VODs are gonna happen right away. I might take 5 on those. I brought in Forge Tender last time. What else did I cut? Awesome, Stabolo. Glad to hear you're getting some use out of it. I think I'd rather have a bird than a Burrington Forge Tender, actually. Hand is the second land away from being awesome. You know, sometimes you just don't get to play Magic. the two cards of the deck we actually just never want to draw. That's only fair after 5-0ing, right? That's fine. We'll just pick ourselves up and play the next one, as they say. Waiting to queue. Hi-ho the Cheerio, waiting to queue. JGI Rock, I'm doing well. I'm doing surprisingly well, considering it's been a while since I've tried to stay up all night. It's the newest Kiki chord list. Yep, this is what we've been playing. I think I like it. I think I can. 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 We haven't hit 24 hours yet, Illusions. We can't stop. I'm not a liar. Oh, does the 5 shards queue start at night? Starting? Does it start that soon? Ugh, seriously? Awesome, Alex. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I mean, I guess I'll bottom a non-land there. That's like a pseudo land. I guess if this hand like runs off 2 lands, we can play that. Alright, well, you know, this is an okay start against Mono Red. I bottomed a bird, right? That's not just me. That's not just me going crazy. Just making sure. Send a message. That message is I do not have a path to exile. Man, if we don't get Searing Blazed and we hit an untapped land here, which is everything but Raging Ravine. Anything, no Searing Blaze, anything but Raging Ravine. Oh. One time worth. One time. Jeff, please explain how you include full Fornahiri and what you cut for it. I don't look at the deck list. I don't remember exactly what we cut for it offhand right now. We cut magic cards. Courser's gone. Courser's gone and Revel Arc's gone. Those are the ones I remember. Apologies. Howdy, Sadelution. I am in the tournament. I might have loaded Hex up in the background. Maybe I'm supposed to block there. That could have just been a straight bluff. I'm doing well, Colin. I'm doing surprisingly well. I think we're gonna try and play. We're gonna try and play the 5 shards weekly here in a minute. Hopefully this game is done pretty quickly. This guy just idle on that card actually doesn't bother us at all, right? We've got this guy on the table. That was probably sloppy. All right. Well, that's interesting. So I can cord for 1 and get another bird. That seems okay. I think I'm putting my opponent on having Tarkus Command. Yeah, I'm going to play Blood Wild. I think that's the best deck right now. It's the best deck I've played, at least. I'm putting him on a Tarkus Command, but I really can't afford to take a hit here, so I'm just going to go ahead and block. And I'm going to go ahead and cord for... I'm going to go ahead and cord for... yeah, so he had the Tarkus Command. That's what the attack last turn into my Quadraleague Pride Mage represented. I'm going to go ahead and cord for a mana creature here, which costs 4, so it doesn't hurt us at least. And then we're taking 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's still got 2 guys on the table, so we're not in a good spot. We're going to 6 here, and he's at 14. He's got 4 cards in his hand. You still got a quarter of the stream left, Sadelution. Why is there basic planes in his deck? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Well, I'm going to play Nahiri, and I'm going to exile Eidolon. Yeah, I'm going to exile Eidolon. Like, very likely dead here, but, you know, might miss, you know? Maybe he's got a bunch of lands in his hand. Uh oh, he's paying costs. Oh, yeah, Helix dead. Scale of 1 to dead. Scale of 1 to dead, definitely on the dead side of the scale there. So Helix in, Skooz in, Forge Tender in, Baloth in. Pontiff's bad, Mind Sensor's bad, Pia bad. I think Nahiri's a little slow is usually what I've been boarding out here. Let's go like that. Yeah, I think this is a Cord matchup more than a Nahiri matchup. Satellution, we need to get you some working technology, man. I haven't played it enough to form an accurate opinion on it. Melancholy with the $10 donation for keeping your word and generally being awesome. 24-hour hype. Thank you. I appreciate it, mate. We're gonna do it to the end. The Emerol has won us a number of games that we would not have been able to win with just Kiki Rusto in the deck with Nahiri on 8. So I think I'm a fan. I think I'm a fan of the Emerol.
You know why he was having a meltdown, right?
Why?
Because when I carried him downstairs, the laundry room door was open and he could see the lawnmower. He wanted it.
This hand's reasonable. We get a scry.
Here.
It kind of sucks having Horizon Canopy be.
You're not going to be able to probably launch Gauntlet games because the weekly starts in a few minutes and people will be playing that.
Yeah, I just queued into the weekly. So, can you pull him out of my area?
Can he stay down here still?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll watch him still.
So, if this in a world where this lives, we're in a pretty good spot this game.
He only came over because you have food.
No, we're playing 61 still. And actually, that. Wait, did I?
Oh, come upstairs. There's one there.
Wait. Oh, I fetched. Oh, I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute. I wanted the Raging Ravine. I was like, oh wait, I cracked a fetch. Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsie. Look at the timer. I'm gonna fetch Shock here and path my Noble Hierarch, and this is really kind of aggressive, but I want to be able to cast Obstinate Baloth next turn, and I'm gonna get a basic Mountain here because we get Kiki Baloth online. He just can't win the game, so we're going to 11 here. Then this is gonna put us to 10, and this is gonna put us back to 14. Wooded Foothills is on top. So we drew it. Crack this. Oh, we have a Nahiri too now, so that's great. So let's go ahead and get Basic Forest and go boom, 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 boom. Play this. Oh, you know what? I probably should have played the Horizon Canopy so I could fetch a Shock with that later. Maybe I'm one of the lucky ones that got a buy in round 1. That would be sweet. Oh, nope. My Hex match is starting. Yeah, Searing Blaze targets the player as well. Well, that's a good draw, you could say. I know. I hear the Hex round starting. Normally I have more than enough clock and Hex that I'm going to be able to double queue it. Oh, this is going to be good. This is probably going to be good. If he doesn't have Path to Exile here, he's about to get ranched. Need Path or Dismember here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this game's over. Yep, just concedes. Yep. Submit. We have a keepable hand here in the next game, which is sweet. It's lacking blood shards, but the Cottontail Explorer could get us there. Play Wild Shard. Pass the turn. I'm glad I have my hotkeys for skipping until the end programmed the same in both of these games. Yeah, this hand's fine. It's got a wall. It's got a Baloth. It's a little slow on the draw. If he's got a really fast start, we could get punished. Hopefully we're just a professional and there's a birds on top of our deck. Alright, well, we're going to have to discard it looks like. Because we had a land, which is fine. I think I'm just binning the Nahiri here. Yeah, that seems great. So Sin Collector against Burn I don't like because you have to take a lot of damage in order for it to be good. In order for Sin Collector to do anything against Burn, you have to shock in this Overgrown Tomb usually. It's not always in your opening hand like it was here. And if it's not in your opening hand, it's really not good. This game, I think we're going to be a little bit too slow on the draw against an Eidolon here. We just don't have a removal spell. We're going to need to peel like Lightning Helix like this turn. So I'm going to have to take 2 more to play this Wall of Omens out. You have a... That's... Okay, so we're basically dead. I guess this puts us to 7, and then we go back to... Then we go back to 8. Yeah, for sure. You can check that out. You can check that out too. Check out this short article I have written here. If he has Searing Blaze, I'm just going to concede. All right, Lava Spike, not dead yet. Dead to one more 3 damage spell though. Super dead to a Tarkar's Command at all. Again, like I said, this hand might have just been a turn too slow on the play, and it's looking like that might be the case here. I'm a little annoyed he's not just passing the Tarkar's Command yet. We can't do anything, bud. All right, yeah, you got us. Alright, Hex. So, I played my Cottontail Explorer. Yep, passed the turn back here. So what I'm playing in right now is a completely... Hex is a digital CCG only. So what I'm playing in right now is a... Hold on. My child seems to have escaped. Christy? Christy? You heard that one? Okay, thank you. I thought my wife had my... I didn't realize my wife took my son upstairs. I was like, oh god, I lost him. Alright, so... Hex Basics, you should check out that How to Hex article that I linked there. I linked there in chat. It's got a lot of different things going on. So let's look at some of my opponent's cards so I know what they do. This is a 2/2 that whenever you play a card that costs 5 or greater, you draw a card. And my opponent's playing a ramp style deck, so I'm going to go ahead and kill this idiot because I don't want him to cantrip when he plays his fatties. And then I'm going to attack in with my Cottontail Explorer because this card only has Enter the Battlefield effect, whereas my opponent's card makes a resource when he activates it. So, for the Magic players in the audience, the quick rundown on the things that are different in Hex versus Magic, there's a couple major differences. First, Hex is a fully digital CCG. There's no paper version of this game. The first thing that you'll want to note is that each of us have a champion here, and our starting life totals were different for both of these players. So I started with 21 life, and my opponent only started with 17. And then And then your champion, in addition to determining your starting life total, also has a different ability that you can activate. So the ability that my champion has is it puts the bottom 3 cards of my deck into my discard pile, and then returns a random card from my discard pile to my hand. My opponent's champion is a ramp champion, and for 3 charges, he can make it an extra temporary resource on his turn. I'm just going to keep attacking with this guy. So now on my turn here, so this is a good example of the resource system. So right now I have 3 total resources, and I have 3 wild thresholds and 1 blood threshold. This card costs 3 total resources to play, but requires 2 blood thresholds, so I can't play this right now. I get to play 1 resource per turn, so I can go ahead and play this shard. And when I play this shard, I choose between wild and blood thresholds. So I'm going to choose a second blood threshold so I can play my card. And now I can go ahead and play this giant corpse fly because I now have 2 blood thresholds down here at the bottom. You can see my champion power lit up when I played that shard because every time you play a shard, you gain a charge toward your champion power. Giant corpse fly is a 2/1 with flight. Then when it comes into play, target player discards a card from their hand. So it's just like a good straight value creature. Just like it gets some points of damage in the air and gets to pressure your opponent, and it takes one of their cards away. Hex is a very similar economy to what you'd expect from a collectible card game. You buy packs and you can buy singles. The website above is called Hex Primal. They have they sell singles kind of like Card Hoarder or MTGO Traders does. You can also, there's a free to play aspect of Hex where you can just grind into cards as well. This card's interesting. So it's a 4/4 with Crush, Steadfast, and Speed. So it can attack the turn it comes into play. It tramples over damage, and it doesn't exhaust when it attacks. So it's a 4/4 that gets in there. Maw of the Hunt. Once per turn, when an elf you control deals damage to opposing champion, if this is in your hand, you may play it for free. Interesting. Fauna Shaman. Fauna Shaman could be okay. So I'm going to play my shard out, which gives me another charge and another resource here. Hex is much closer to Magic than Hearthstone. So Hex has an actual resource system. That's rough. So he has two pieces of removal here. I'm going to go ahead and take the Crackling Bolt away from him because this one is a basic action, whereas this is a quick action, but this one only does 2 and this one does 3. So I'm going to take the one that does more damage away from him. I'm going to go ahead and cast Kill on... I guess I don't need to do that now. Kill's a quick action. So I'm just going to go ahead and pass the turn here. Hex does not have a mobile app yet. They're just currently on Windows and OS X. The Jeff 5 code is for buying singles. So Hex Primal is a website kind of like Card Hoarder or MTGO Traders, where you buy cards for cash directly. So you don't have to purchase boosters and grind down dust and all that nonsense that you have to do in Hearthstone to get cards. Mechanics are similar to Magic, but it's nice that it doesn't suffer from, like, the first 5 years worth of design space where Magic was still trying to feel out what it was, and they made a bunch of basically mistakes while they were designing cards. So he's casting Burn, killed my troop. And you play a card that costs 5 or more, create a Visage. Okay, sure. So I'm assuming he's attacking here with all of his guys. I'm going to go ahead and kill this one. I think I'm just going to take 5 here. Next turn I can play my giant corpse fly out, which will allow me to double block one of his guys. I think I've been enjoying Hex more overall, but that could also be linked partially to the fact that it's more new to me. I'm gonna go ahead and play Giant Corpse Fly out here, which makes him discard a card. You can buy, sell, and trade cards on Hex. The market is exactly like you'd expect from a trading card game. Nope, it's free, and you get 200 cards just for signing up. Have to put actual 0 money into it if you don't ever want to put money into it. And there's an in-game auction house, which is wonderful, because anyone who's ever traded for cards on Magic Online knows how awful that experience is. I'm going to go ahead and kill his 3/3 here. Pass the turn. We're a little bit behind here. He's got a 2/2 and a 1/1 to our 1/1. But I think our average top deck's a little better than his in this point. speed. That's really good. So this is a socketed card. So our opponent chooses upgrades for this card basically when they put it in their deck, and he's chosen to give it speed, and whenever it deals damage to his opponent, he gets a rhinoceros into play. So I'm going to go ahead and chump block this guy, because I don't want to take damage from this 2/2, because when it deals damage to me, he gets a 3/3. And I'm actually playing the same card, but my card does something different than what his does, because mine has different gems in it. A rhinoceros, yeah. It's not a siege rhinoceros. It is just a regular old 3/3 rhinoceros. So I'm a little flooded here. We've got an 8th shard here in my hand, and my opponent's only drawn 3 shards this game. But one of the nice things about flooding in this game is that your shards activate your champion power for you. So when we hit 4 charges, my champion power is going to get to be activated, and hopefully it'll draw me something useful. So I have 3 copies of a 4-cost sweeper in my deck, so I would like to draw an extinction. Let's see what we hit here with my champion power. We hit an Inquisition, so we are just dead here on board. We need to go to game 2. Let's see what he's got. He's got a Runeer. Let's go ahead and concede. Snap download Hex's Siege Rhino is an option. We are getting a little tired. You're not wrong. And so one of the other sweet things about Hex is people ask, like, how do you play in tournaments and are there entry fees? And there are things that are structured kind of like leagues, but the event that I'm playing in right now is a completely free event that you can join with any constructed deck or free deck that you have. And the first place prize in this tournament that's free to enter, that happens every Saturday and Sunday, is equivalent of like $100 in in-game currency, which is fairly reasonable. Yep, true control decks are a thing. There's a Sapphire Wild control deck that plays very little win conditions, basically a do-nothing Dirtle control deck that's tier 1 in the format. Good morning, Raging Benny. So I'm boarding down my top end against my opponent's deck because I want to just board into basically something that's a little bit more trim. I'm bringing in my fourth sweeper, and I'm bringing in a couple extra pieces of spot removal here and a couple of my cheaper threats to keep up with his aggressive cards a little bit. So I'm cutting my 26th shard, or my 26th resource, because my overall curve's lowering down here a little bit. There are constants in this game which are similar to enchantments. There aren't any Planeswalker type cards currently. Yep, the burn deck my wife's been playing is very, very good. If I want to get into Hex, what's the cost of the cheaper competitive decks? The cheapest competitive deck is a Mono Ruby aggressive deck that's about $30. If you want a little bit of range of decks to pick from, there's a variety of decks you can pick up for in the under $100 range. There's probably 4 or 5 different decks that you can pick from that are tier 2 to tier 1 in that range for the $100 price tag. The lawsuit was settled and it's over and done with. Howdy, Leof. So opponent mulligan to 6. Looks like they're doing something else here while they're waiting for us. Yeah, game's sweet. And if you're interested in checking out decks, so my how-to hex article is here. It talks about how to find decks and stuff like decks. There are some cards that have to do with the word random in them, like this card, my Vampire King, when it deals damage to my opponent, it reveals a random card from their hand, and if that card's a troop, you get to take that troop, basically, but there aren't, like really big random effects like Hearthstone has, really. Just like Constructed Magic, it's generally better to play first. Being on the play is a good tempo boost in most matchups. Legacy really wasn't firing Second Sunrise. We waited over 10 minutes for a match, so we played some Modern, and then this free Hex queue was firing, so I decided to hop into that. And this Hex tournament is bracketed, so we'll probably play matches of Modern in between the rounds of the bracket here. Yeah, between not having resources like Magic does and not having a stack or way to interact with your opponent on their turn and not being able to buy cards, I really just became disinterested with Hearthstone really quick. And just like Magic Online, opponents can randomly go AFK. So the resources in this game are similar. Yep, could be tracking down a missing baby. You know, could be getting something to drink. Could be running to the bathroom. The resources in this game are similar to Magic. It varies on your curve, how many you want to put in your deck. Generally, 40% is a good rule of thumb. The thing about Hex is that you generally get to err on the side of playing more shards rather than less shards. Because your champion power means when you're flooding out, you're getting some kind of advantage from drawing too many shards, which is nice. Well, my opponent looks like they are going to time out, which is annoying. And I guess we will play a match of Modern while we wait for the next round if this is my opponent times out. I am still working on that Coke. I haven't drank all of it yet. I might not even drink all of it during this stream. I probably could have been fine with the 20-ouncer. So, opponent has a 5-minute... What's nice about this game is there's only a 5-minute timer instead of a 10-minute timer, so when your opponent walks away, you don't have to wait nearly as long. Yep, ramp, aggro, tempo, all that kind of stuff, control. Yeah. I'm actually bringing a Vampire Kiss. Extra removal spell for his little guys. Dan PYB, I haven't used the Death Star MTG account in years. It's literally been years. The last time I used that, I was living at my old townhouse, and I've lived where I'm at now for almost 2 years now. Well, this was less than exciting. Well, it looks like this opponent is AFK, so I guess we will queue up another match of Modern here while we wait on that. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm all about being objective about everything humanly possible. Yeah, it's been a long time. I appreciate you for hanging out. But yeah, this is my regular Twitch channel. I stream here 4 days a week. I mean, D34 or deadly to you. When people ask me to describe Hex, I literally describe it as it's magic plus. It's magic with some extras. What is the name of the deck in Hex that was putting spiders into the opponent's deck? That's the Blood Sapphire Spiders deck. I actually recorded some videos and wrote a bit about that deck here. The Ven Tribe, and these cards got a whole bunch more like different options to play with. So it's MTG for the 21st century. Yep. And this article got written before the last set released, so the new set just released a whole bunch of new spiders. So I'm sure that deck can be retooled a little bit. Yep, not a problem. Have any questions? Feel free to ask. Yeah, one of my buddies built an arena clearing deck for like. He said he built the dwarf deck for like $5 and then just was running the arena pretty quick from there. And I think he actually, with the new set, converted. There's been a dwarf deck that's been doing well in Gauntlets also. One of the sick things about Gauntlets and Hex is that you turn a profit going 3-3 right now. The packs are so high. My wife said that her packs were selling for almost $1.80, which is nuts. You get 3 packs for going 3-3, so you make like 30 cents going 50%. This isn't queuing either? Oh no, come on, we still have 6 hours left. We can't not play games. 5.5 hours. I need to play games for 5.5 hours. I'd like to say thank you to everyone who's hanging out here today. While we putter around here. The old 5-0 league into start this league 0-2. Just like, gosh, variants. To another digital TCG. Ha! I'm actually feeling better. My wife brought me some food, and I'm feeling better getting something in my stomach. Sorry, I muted myself while I was eating there. I don't do the whole Paul Cheon mukbang thing. God, Modern's not firing this morning either? Oh, good. We got a match. We got a live one. No, no, please play, opponent. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. We got one. The old 0-2-1-2 pair. You talking about the two obstinate ballasts on the sideboard for fairish matchups, abs and John to decks record. Control were the unfair ones. Yeah, it's basically just an extra hedge against Burn and Jund have been two of the best performing decks at Paper Magic for Modern recently, and I wanted a card that would hedge those matchups a little bit, and I felt like Obstinate Baloth was good in both of those matchups. Jeskai Control has also been on the uptick in popularity, and Baloth's very good against Jeskai Control because it's another threat that they have to expend a Path to Exile on to kill. All right. Well, our opponent is playing Tron, but they didn't have a map on turn 1 or a star, which is good, I guess. Map, the old casual turn 2 map, sure. We get Stomping Ground here. Slow Tron start we can probably beat, hopefully. Hopefully. You're not gonna have Tron till turn 4. Incoming natural Tron. Stop it! Don't you wish that upon me cruising in? That's what always happens. That's what always happens. Turn 3 Nahiri is one of our best ways to win this matchup now, it feels like. Just like turn 3 Nahiri plus Emrakul U. So if they miss even a beat, turn 3 Nahiri, especially on the play, just like crushes them. Alright. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and germs. Play this, plus it, discard Pontiff. Sato, my opponent beat us game 1 in a close game and then left, so... Burgle, the more games I play, the more I like the Emrakul. The more games I play, the more I like the Emrakul. The dwarf deck in Hex is basically Affinity. It just vomits its hand onto the table and kills its opponent by turn 3 or 4. Jeez, how good would it be if he played not the tower, or not the power plant this turn? Oblivion Stone, sure. Missile land drop, please missile land drop. Missile land drop, missile land drop, please missile land drop. Missile land drop, please, please, please. Wait, we can chord for Quasily Pride Mage, right? Yeah, that seems good. So I'm going to plus this, discard a Voice of Resurgence. And yeah, okay. I'm going to plus this, discard Voice of Resurgence. I'm going to play this. We can chord for Pride Mage here. And then we can activate Wall of Roots again on his turn. And then during his upkeep, before he has a chance to play a 5th land, I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill this Oblivion Stone. Yeah, yeah, get got, nerd. Please don't drown me. Please don't drown me. Please don't drown me. Please don't drown me. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Have mercy, Tron player. Don't drown me. Don't do it. I can't look. Someone tell me when it's over. Oh, good. He didn't drown us. He didn't drown us. He didn't drown us. Get Emmercooled, nerd. Get Emmercooled, nerd. Like, we never win this game. We never win this game without the Emmercool. My opponent disconnected. And you know what's sick here? In a world where if he doesn't concede, we get to resto the Emmercool and keep it in play. We get to resto the Emmercool and keep it in play. All right, I'm going to mute myself for a second here and take some bites because this was beautiful and it's made me hungry. Maybe my opponent's just having internet issues. They rejoined and then they disconnected again. It would just be funny if the internet issues started when we put the Emerol into play. Seems suspicious. The Emerol's been very good. Like this, I think I'm counting this as a game we probably wouldn't have won without the Emerol in our deck. And there's been multiple of these games where we would not have been able to win the game if Nahiri couldn't get Emerol. Okay, I'm just about done eating. For those asking about Hex, okay, opponent is back. Lose all your permanents. Opponent said it was just their internet connection. It just happened to have happened when Emerol came into play. So no salt, just bad internet. We didn't have three red to cast Kiki. Revelark got cut because we have more Nahiris now and Emerol. Which may or may not be correct. Pontiff isn't good. Pia isn't good. Missionary isn't good. Scooz isn't good. Voice isn't very good. I think this is the configuration I've been submitting in this matchup. Maybe trim a path and bring a voice back in. Let's try this out. Yep. Deck lists are below the stream. As always, you can also find a link here. Wanted to try and get rid of and invest in the auction house is probably the cleanest way to sell stuff, right? Mulligan this. Obviously can't cast any spells. I think I'm going to keep this on the draw with a scry. Bottom that, obviously. It's unfortunate this wasn't a forest, then obviously we'd keep that. We are heading towards hour 19. We have 5 hours and 20 minutes left. This hand might be dead in the water, but again, I like this hand. I like keeping hands like this that are very strong to win if they hit the right half of the deck you're looking for. Like, we've got, a reasonable number of lands in the deck, and if we hit the first land, Wall of Omens likely finds us the next land. And if we hit the third land, if we played a fetch land, Witness can rebuy a fetch land and put it into play. So, looking for a fetch land here. There is actually, haven't drank. I'm only like half of the way through it. Look, it's still very dark. Shock myself, play this Wall of Omens, never didn't have it. We ended up making it a more reasonable 50 goal extension, which next time I think I'm going to set it in the middle and set it to 100 kicker. Fetch land, fetch land, fetch land, fetch land, fetch land. Do you even want to play this? No? Man, it's unfortunate that we're stumbling this game because he just doesn't have his Tron, and that means we're going to crush us with Tron in the next one. This is Kiki M record. Yep, we 5-0'd a gauntlet, a league with it in the middle of the night, and then we started 0-2 in this league. Looks like we're going to game 3 in this third match though. Nahiri is very good. She's great against all of the mid-range and control decks. She offers fine utility in a variety of other matchups. Against aggressive decks, she can provide a quick clock by getting Emerol, and she can also provide additional spot removal. Just very, very overall flexible, powerful Magic card. Alright, didn't work out. Speculative hands. Try again. Game 3. Five Shards has 3 matches still going on. I don't know if she's more powerful. She does everything I want her to do. Like it's rare that a card does as much as she is able to do. Approximate price online and paper. The paper is probably about $1,000. It depends on what you have. Like if you already have fetch lands from old standard, that's a big part of the cost. I like turn 2 Eidolon of Rhetoric on the play. We don't have a lot of other interaction in this hand, but if our opponent's hand is reliant on like Chromatic Spheres and stuff like that, turn 2 Eidolon slows them down a lot. Alright, this is going to be the natural Tron game, probably. Which is unfortunate. This hand's not so... Ooh, that's real good. That's real good. That's real good. Please crack the map now. Please crack the map now. Rats. Unfortunate. So I have kind of time walked myself, but I feel like he would have cracked the map on his turn. Had I not left mana up. Please have text, please have text, please have text. Yes! Yes! Even Mind Sensor had text on it. Watch him just play the tower anyways, because they always have it. Why, Worth? Why? All right, I'm over it. I'm over it. We have to have an 0-5 gauntlet to balance out the 5-0 gauntlet, right? Just like, has to happen. Oh. And then he got Warping Whale to exile my Mind Sensor. That's so mean. Attack for 2. Warping Whale your Mind Sensor. Play this Voice of Resurgence, I guess. This card should probably just be a second Fulminator Mage. Who am I kidding? This should just be a Fulminator Mage. Should actually just be a Fulminator Mage. Conceding Dugan. No, I should just, like, remember my Tilt Monkey moments like that, where I just, like, this should just always be a Fulminator Mage. I should just stop trying to play this card. Escape Shift is kind of better against Shift when they don't have the Lightning Bolt. Like, this is literal Time Walk against Escape Shift a lot of the time. Swoop Phase entered. See Pikachu already got screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. I've played Crumble before in the past, Tom, to answer your question. I think it's playable. If you're expecting a lot of Tron, I would not fault anyone for playing 1 or 2 Crumbles on the board. You could probably cut this Linvala, and you could probably cut a Baloth or 2. Yeah, I don't think Arlencourt's very good. Arlencourt's like a bad Huntmaster, and Huntmaster's a bad Pia in my experience. You have to use it with Scape Shift on. You have to use it with Scape Shift on the stack. You have to use cards like that with Scape Shift on the stack. So you're never really going to get them with it, because if you Mind Sensor while Scape Shift is on the stack, they're just not going to sacrifice any lands to it. It doesn't kill them, though. It just counters their Scape Shift. Assuming they can't just bolt it in response, all it does is counter Scape Shift. And again, that still doesn't fix the problem with Tron. I haven't been to Nerd Rage lately. Since IQ stopped giving SCG points, I haven't really made it around too much. Third, Wall of Omens over fourth voice return. What matchup is better, more useful, or just more versatile? Yeah, you really want to see at least one Wall of Omens per game, because Wall of Omens just makes your Restoration Angels a lot better. Yeah, Nahiri's very good. This deck always wanted a little bit more removal, and another toolbox card that just can win the game all on its own is very, very powerful. Sweet. Next round in the Hex event is starting here, it looks like. We're 1-0 now. Still alive and not saved. Yep. So 40 seconds till round 2 of this. How many players did they have? At over 200. So I think that means we've got 128 now, looks like. So top 16 gets prizes at this. So I need to win gets me to 64, win gets me to 32. So I need to win the next 3. Correct. That's why you got to play like 3 or 4 of them. So you can just draw Nahiri naturally and play her out on turn 3 or 4. Turn 3 Nahiri's great. Good morning, mate. I stab people. Yep. We are currently 1-0 in the 5 shards tournament. So this shard, it doesn't give us a threshold or allow us to fix our coloring. Basically, it's a colorless shard when we play it for a resource. So I think we have to mulligan this. We don't have any 2-drops. We have to draw shards in order for this to be good, and they have to be specifically wild shards. This hand is a 1-sharder on the draw, but if we hit the second shard, Cottontail Explorer can usually find us some more because it looks at the bottom 3 cards of our deck and puts all shards from them into our hand. So I'm not really sure what our opponent's playing. He's playing a champion that's not played too terribly often. It gives one of his guys flight when you activate it, so I'm not quite sure what type of deck he's playing exactly. So not sure if we stumble if we're going to have a chance to be in the game or not. Shard? Alright. Well, we're going to play our dual shard out here for wild so we can cast our rabbits here regardless of any other shard we draw. So if we hit a shard next turn, we're going to be in a good spot. My opponent just said in chat, fall asleep, you're so tired. So he knows I am up and streaming. Shard? Sweet. So again, this is the colorless shard that I was talking about earlier, but it does at least allow us to cast Cottontail Explorer here. And Cottontail drew us 2 shards, which is great. Howdy, Joker Danny. So opponent's playing a Sapphire Ruby deck, it looks like. Sure, draws a card and gives him a charge. I don't know if he's ghosting. Yeah, okay. He is, I assume this is the same person. So I hope you're enjoying the commentary. Oh, they left the stream. Okay, good. Oh, good man. Good man, Charlie Brown. I missed that. Thank you. Yeah. Shard Prism is definitely sweet design. It allows for fixing in the later game and allows you to mitigate flood by paying 3 to cycle it, essentially. Opponent hasn't done anything for the first 3 turns of the game other than cycle something, so not sure what exactly their deck is doing. Elite Pyromancer. When another troop enters, cost equal to or greater than this troop, enters play under your control, the troop gets 2-0. Okay. So one of the things that's different if you haven't played Hex before is that this modifier, this +2/+0, is it gives that modifier permanently. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and play out this Wild Shard here. I think I'm just going to pass the turn here. I think I want to just like cycle this Shard Prism. My 1/1s block his 3/1 pretty well, and both of these drew a card, so like I'm okay just trading these. I suppose he could give this Flight next turn, but that's fine. If he wants to spend his champion power on that, I don't really care. Yeah, the champions require certain thresholds in order to use them. So like my champion requires I have Blood and Wild to use it, and my opponent's champion requires he has just Sapphire to use it. So your champions do kind of determine what colors your deck's going to be. So like I mentioned, one of the things I really like about Hex is you can kind of get a feel if your opponent's playing one of the more popular champions for what type of deck they're playing, just based on what their champion is. So opponent played another troop out here. I'm just going to go ahead and chump block with my Sensei here, and then I'm going to go ahead and cash in this Extinction, I think, on my next turn here. Get a 2-for-1, basically. Does actually matter. So what 1/1 versus 0/1 means is the 1/1 means it gives you a temporary charge. So basically think of the 0/1 as it comes into play tapped. You don't get that back that same turn. You don't get that resource to use that same turn. I'm going to go ahead and sweep the board here. Play a resource out. All right, we hit another shard. So I have a couple different things I could do this turn. I think I'm going to do Inquisition into Runear Hierophant. So Inquisition lets me takes a look at their hand and see what they're working with here. Cerebrus, Rage Crush deals triple damage. Time Ripple. Yeah, we're going to take the Cerebrus here. That card's scary. So it's Rage and it deals triple damage and it has Trample essentially. I'm going to go ahead and play Runear Hierophant out. Yeah, the event that I'm playing in is free, but it's single elimination. I think we had 200 players, so I think that's actually like 7 or 8 rounds, right? Yeah, not a problem. If you have any other questions about things that come up, feel free to ask. So this card is sweet. It's a 2/2 that whenever a troop comes into play under my control, it gets 1/1 permanently for the rest of the game. And it has Spell Shield with the gem that I have in it. And whenever it deals damage to my opponent, I get a Rhinoceros. Thankfully not a Siege Rhinoceros, just a regular old Rhinoceros. The Flying Cerberus, yep. Yeah, and this card has an ability called Rage, where every time this card attacks, it permanently gets one power. So its stats don't look impressive, but it attacks for 2 and then deals triple damage, so basically it attacks for 6. So I'm going to go ahead and play Green Paw Emancipator out here because it allows you... Gotta stay awake. Yep. My wife and I were going to... I'm not sure what the plans are, actually. I got to talk to her after this finishes up. So when this Green Paw comes into play, it makes 2 other Shroom-Pin troops, which all trigger my Runear Hierophant. So my Runear went from a 2/2 to a 5/5 because I had 3 troops enter play. And I'm going to go ahead and play this Moon Air Sensei, which draws a card when it comes into play, and again, makes my Runear larger. Better than most watching. Thanks, Caneslance. Set that bar low so I could just step across it there. Alright, so what is my opponent doing? They seem like they have a fairly heavy amount of actions. Exarch of the Gale Force seems okay because it deals damage to his stuff with flying. and his champion is giving things flying, so Gale Force is probably going to catch his guys a lot of the time. He has a medium amount of troops. I don't think Extinction is going to be particularly stellar against him. I don't know that I love Inquisition in this matchup. Our opponent's playing kind of a brew, so I'm not sure exactly the cards they're playing. Vampire Kiss seems reasonable, though, because a lot of his guys have just 2 toughness, and this deals 2 damage to something, and we gain some life back. And then Reap's just a nice quality spot removal spell. So I'm going to go ahead and trim some of my top-end cards and bring in some more removal, basically. So for the Magic players in the audience, this is basically, the deck I'm playing is basically like a Jund Rock deck. I've been calling it Rabbit Rock since it plays a bunch of Shin Hair. It's just a good, like, mid-range 2-for-1 you value you out style deck. Again, just easy mulligan here, only have 1 shard. This seems pretty reasonable. So this shard is a tribal shard, so unless I draw a Shin Hair, this doesn't make any thresholds for me. So I do kind of want to draw a Shin Hair. Oh, we get another blood shard, so that's going to work out well for us. Yeah, I think so too. So the Soul of Battle is basically Teamer Battle Rage. It makes the thing deal double damage and gives it crush. And if you double damage the thing that deals triple damage, it'll do 6x damage. For when you want some damage multiplier and your damage multiplier. The opponent's playing basically kind of a combo brew of sorts. Oh, and that gives the Cerebrus plus power. Okay, I get where he's going with this. Cottontail is a full turn late there, so I'm just going to go ahead and play my 3-drop out here to be resource efficient, basically. Make my opponent discard a card. Just gets a shard, but still, you know, not completely unreasonable. If he has Duke here, that'll be a little annoying. Jags, that deals double damage. Man, alright. Maybe I should have left the Extinctions in. He's got more troops than I was expecting him to have. I think I'm just going to go ahead and kill the Jags here, because Jags giving his other guys double damage plus this giving them 2 power sounds like a recipe for disaster. I guess I'm going to lead on activating this first here, because I could get like an Extinction. No, we could have gotten Extinction. We had a 1 and 3 there. I'm going to go ahead. I guess I don't need to kill Jags right now. He could have counter magic though, like interrupt, so yeah, I guess I am going to kill this. Let's get that out of there. Again, I'm leaving my 2-1 back because he has a 3-1 they could be attacking with, so I don't want to trade 2 points of damage for his at least 3 points of damage. Another Jags, alright. Well, when you got it, you got it. I'm going to play this, put Green Paw into play here. My hero power for 4 charges puts the bottom 3 cards of my deck into my discard pile, and then returns a random card from my discard pile to my hand. So basically, it's kind of a roundabout way to draw a card, but in addition to drawing a card, it also puts some things in my discard pile. This deals double. Well, that's kind of terrifying. So this thing makes 2 2-1s when it comes into play. And yeah. I guess these things get bigger based on his power, so if I kiss this, both of these will get smaller. And I'm just going to go ahead and do this now so he can't bounce it or something. I definitely boarded incorrectly for this matchup. I'm definitely boarded wrong. You have access to all champions as soon as you start the game. Champions and gems you do not have to buy. Yeah, it's similar to a task or activated ability. Only no one's choosing. It's coming. The card's coming back at random. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that trade there. Now that we've seen Falconer out of his deck and all these extra troops that he has, I'm definitely gonna. I think I'm gonna actually just play all 4 extinctions in the last game. It's my 4-cost card that sweeps the board. Yep, if you're flying. Cycle this Shard Prism. Play the Scout and Tail Explorer. Maybe I'm supposed to hold this other Shard Prism up to cycle, though. I guess that's possible, too. So, again, a little flooded, but at least we're going to get to activate our champion ability a few times here. What does this do? This gives it plus power as well. Yep. How much would this deck cost? This deck's one of the more expensive decks in Hex that I'm playing. It's around 200, I believe. The 4 Vampire Kings that this deck plays are $22 each, so that's one of the more expensive cards in the game. If he ships with both of these here, I'm trading. Yeah, I'm just going to take 3 here. I want to keep this back to block Jags, basically. Hopefully find a removal spell here. If we hit Extinction, I'll feel a little bit dumb, but anything outside of that, I feel good. You regret doing it, right? The problem is, like you've probably heard me say a couple of times right now, the format's not terribly defined. So, like, every time I make a decision based on, like, what I think is in my opponent's deck, they're actually playing something slightly different. So doesn't feel great, but, like, that's part of, new formats, like guessing how you're boarding. So if he attacks here, I'm going to trade these. I'm going to trade this off now that I have a removal spell for Jags. I'm actually not sure. I haven't played the Dwarf deck much myself. Ooh, that's pretty good. Gale Force deals damage to troops with flying. There hasn't been a rotation yet. The new set that just released was only the 4th set for the game. So they said that they plan to start rotating with the 7th set, I believe. So the first rotation won't happen until sometime next year. Don't counter magic me again. Don't counter magic me again. Sweet. So he countered my first removal spell, but thankfully I had a second one there. Alright, maybe this will be action. Ruiner Hierophant would be great. Alright, Cottontail Explorer. Find me some shards. New sets are supposed to be happening every 3 to 4 months. I believe it's 4 months is their goal. Alright, get my 1-1 beatdown on here. We have a handful of shards, but again, the important thing to remember is that each one of these shards represents a charge. So basically, each of these is drawing a quarter of a card. The Spider Egg deck varies in price depending on your configuration. Attack with all these. You can make a Spider's deck very cheap, correct. There was a Mono Sapphire Spider deck that was doing well in Gauntlets. Like I said, we really don't know completely what's good right now because the format's not super defined. So this card will hopefully give him fits. We get to play Lily Pad. So I've been holding the Lily Pad to make the Battle Hopper until we found a Ruiner Hierophant, because whenever a troop comes into play, the Ruiner Hierophant gets bigger. So Battle Hopper turns this into a 3/3 when I play it. He's actually still here. It amazes me how many people thought I just wasn't gonna come through. I made a promise. I promised people that I was gonna extend to 24 hours. I'm not a liar. So many streamers lie to everyone, huh? That's so disappointing. That's so disappointing. Alright, put a shard into play. Activate my champion power, see what we draw. Alright, could be anything. Even another shard. It could also be a Runear Hierophant, though. So, let's play this Runear Hierophant out, which makes this Runear bigger because a troop entered. Let's play this Vampire King out, which makes both of these Runears bigger because a troop entered. I'm going to go ahead and attack with this Runear, and he can trade it for both of his guys. He just concedes. Alright, well, we got that match. It looks like there's still a number of games still going on, so let's go ahead and try and queue up a match of Modern here in between. So the event I'm playing in Hex right now is a bracketed tournament that's free to enter, so there is downtime in between while we wait for the rest of the bracket to finish. So we're playing some Chord in between matches of that. Got about a little under 5 hours to go here. And Kiki Card Nahiri is better. I don't think the Jeskai Nahiri deck is very good. The Jeskai Nahiri deck has been consistently unimpressive. What's the best way to get into Hex with no money? You should take a deck and grind the Frost Arena, and then turn your gold from the Frost Arena into a draft. No, of course Wall of Roots isn't finally fixed. Wall of Roots has only been bugged for 3 months. Why would it be fixed after 3 months? Oh, Zen. Ooh. I 5-0'd a league with the Jeskai build. It doesn't make it good. Jeskai decks are far from leagues are far from the definition of competitive Magic Online testing. I've gone 9-1 and 10-0 in back-to-back leagues, and then 0-5 the next two with an identical deck. Like, you have to convert your gold into platinum to draft. Drafting takes 3 booster packs and 100 platinum. Do I get ragey? I'm naturally I'm a grumpy old man at the age of 25, and tired definitely brings out some of the extra grump. If you have all platinum. Yeah, I think so. You can buy packs on the auction house for less than the $2 they cost in the store. I think packs in the auction house right now are going for like 180 platinum, whereas they're 200 platinum in the shop. I mean, it's cheaper to buy them not through the store. Oh, we got a match. We got a live one. We got a live one. Ah, the old 03-02 playoffs. Nothing but the best here. Keep. Yeah, duh. One land, Birds of Paradise every time. Every single time here. Fetch the old Temple Garden. Birds of Paradise is never going to die, right? Is never going to die. What's the... Well, even money, the bird dies and then we never draw land? Right? That's how this works? There is nothing on Magic Online that is close to GP or SCG open level play. It's just it's non-existent. It's maybe a Mox, maybe a Mox, probably not even. Oh good. Oh good. Turn 3 Tron. That's my favorite. It's my favorite kind of Tron. Is turn 3 Tron. It's the best Tron. Best Tron ever! Best Tron ever. Best Tron ever. Best Tron ever. Bum, bum, ba-na, bum, bum, ba-na. Tron is fine. It's one of the many tier 2 decks that's probably fine. Keep in mind that we are having a battle in the idiot bracket here. My opponent is 0-2 and I am 0-3. So we are not exactly playing as top tier competitors with top tier decks exactly. Exile cards from my hand. Oh yeah. Have an Orzhov Pontiff. Enjoy. Enjoy this Orzhov Pontiff. I gift it to you, Karn. My gift to you, Karn, is this Orzhov Pontiff. In a world where my opponent does not cast an Ulamog or an Ugin next turn, and I rip a red source that is untapped, we get to kill our opponent, which would be very exciting. I would really like to kill my opponent. That sounds just lovely. Just completely lovely. No, don't Ulamog me. Don't you dare go turn 3 Karn. Please play more spells. Please play more spells. Please play more spells. Yeah, man. Mom and Pop, they gone. Why? Why? Oh man, is this happening? Is this real life? Is this real life? Don't class at me. Don't, come on. Have a heart. Have a heart. Don't class at me. Don't fire spouts me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Have a heart. Have a heart, opponent. I know you have a solid heart of gold. God bless us, everyone. Opponent could have chose to not lose the game. Now we have 2 draws to hit an untapped red source. Two draws. Not just one, but 2 magical draws to hit an untapped red source. Come on, Worth. Come on, Worth. Come on, Worth. All right. Oh, I should have left that. I should have left that uncracked. We've now thinned a red source out of our deck. Please. Ah! Well, we tried. And by that, I mean our opponent tried to lose the game, and Worth would not let us. The next card should have left the stomping ground. Should have left the stomping ground in the deck. Should have left the stomping ground in the deck. At least I recognized my mistake. We've got that going for us. I understand what I did wrong. I understand the mistakes that were made. I know what I did and why I did it.
Hey Dan, how tired are you?
We're doing okay. Less than 5 hours. Less than 5 hours to go.
Are you still playing okay, Dad?
Yeah, we're doing fine. We're 2-0 in the 5 Shards Weekly.
Wow, that's better than you've ever done.
That's not true. I top 16'd at once. No, I top 8'd? I don't remember. I usually don't do well in the single limb events. This Blood Wild deck's pretty good, though. My opponent played a card that if he would have left 5 resources open, he can just sweep the board at instant speed. Instead, he decided to spend a bunch of his resources when he didn't need to, and he gave me an out to combo kill him on my turn.
What did I tell you? I'm going out tonight. This evening.
Are you really?
Yeah, so have fun with the kids.
Okay. I mean, it's Mother's Day. You can do what you want.
I'm kidding. All right.
Don't toy with my emotions, woman.
He's into the door first. Ah!
I'm being invaded by tiny children. Tiny children. D money, money. D money, D money, money. I'm doing okay. We're gonna win the 5 shards on no sleep. It'll be great. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you doing, kid? Get out of here! Pull my internet. Take him. Take him. Well, he should behave better. All right. So what am I doing here? I can go. Yeah, I think I'm just going Sin Collector. That's probably the best bet. Maybe I'm supposed to hold up Mind Sensor here. It's possible I'm supposed to hold up Mind Sensor here, but if he has Ancient Stirring, Sin Collector is better. And this gets Scrying and Ancient Stirring, so... It could also just Brick.
I let you keep the gate closed.
Alright, he has Map. He's the map. He's the map. He's the map. He's the map. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da.
YouTube's gonna flag you for copyright infringement.
Alright. Get wrecked, nerd. Please don't crack the map. Please don't crack the map. Please don't crack the map. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You make those mistakes. Yeah, you can build a dwarf deck to grind Arena Sloth for less than $5, or for like $5 or so, I'm told. The 5 shards tournament, the way it structures a single elimination brackets is that it gives enough players buys that it has a nice even power of 2 for the rest of the tournament. Please have text, please have text, please have text, please have text. Please have text, 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 please have text. All right. We're doing it, team. We're doing it. The squad's alive. Squad is doing it. Squad goals. We're getting in here.
Careful. You have to be careful.
So he's got Ugin, Ulamog, Worldbreaker in his hand that we know about. And then 2 cards we don't know. He's going to get to cycle this Chromatic Star.
Our picky kid who never eats anything had 3 slices of bacon this morning.
Excellent. So he's well stocked. Oh, I can just chord for Fulminator here and keep him off Tron, right? This is post board. I got one of those. So let's go. Cast this. Boop, boop, boop. Get the old Stone Rain out. Fulminator. Stone Rain, your power plant. Your hand is a little bit cold. You're not wrong. No. I'd let you crush me. Oh. So based on the cards that he's playing, I'm putting him on being on Kozilek's Return as opposed to the other one. So I'm going to cut the Forge Tender and bring the Path back in. Oh, Nahiri, 6 stone reigns. Turn 3 Nahiri. Like, can we mulligan? Can we mulligan turn 3 Nahiri, honey?
Yeah.
No. The answer is no. Never. She's wonderful.
Magic is a dumb game.
Mulligan to 4, opponent.
Play the good
Mulligan
game.
to 4, please. I need a chance. I need a chance, opponent. You can mulligan to 4. I believe in you. I believe you can mulligan to 2. Mulligan to 2.
Why are you playing the good game?
Mulligan to 2. Mulligan to 2.
you're
Yep. No, look at that. Mulligan to 4. Get you. Got. So you're saying there's a chance.
You're getting crazy because you're tired.
It's entertaining. This opponent has just like watch him mulligan to. So, fun fact: Ali Andrazi mulliganed. Ali Andrazi mulliganed to 4 against me on camera at the Open in Charlotte, and he turned 4 Ugin to me after he mulliganed to 4. Just like. No, I exiled Lightning Bolt with Sin Collector. I definitely exiled Lightning Bolt, which I guess could mean he's playing Lisette's list, which means he is on Fire Spouts, but I don't know if we don't know that for sure. Oh, jeez, he missed a land drop too. All right, let's get this. Let's get this.
I played against somebody who was playing my deck, but with Quashes and Earth.
So it's a different deck.
Everything else is the same.
All right, and here he's ticking up. Tick, tick, boom. Tick, tick, boom. She literally goes tick, tick, boom. It's 1 tick, 2 ticks, boom. God, that's good. Tick. We're going to bend the extra path here.
What does Nahiri do?
What doesn't she do? That's the real question.
What does her text say?
You can +2 her, and you then may discard a card from your hand if you do draw a card.
That's okay.
Her -2 is exile target tapped creature, target tapped artifact, or any enchantment.
Okay.
Her -8 is search your deck for any creature, put it into play. It gains haste. Return it to your hand at your end step.
I mean, that's like a 1-turn bomb.
Yeah. So here,
I guess if you have a good card in
here
your
look
deck,
at this. Look at
12-12.
look at this card. Oh, it's way better than a 12/12. Look at all of the text on this card.
15-15. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, right? And when it attacks your opponent, they have to sacrifice 6 cards.
So why didn't they kill your planeswalker before you got to that?
Because they couldn't. Get got, Tron player. Woo! I knew we could get it. I knew we could get it if he mulliganed to 4. All it took was them mulliganing to 4. That's all we needed. That's all we needed, squad. It's a nice, easy peasy mulligan to 4.
Play the good game.
We're waiting for the next round. Play the good game, she says. And flicker with resto. Yeah, we've had that come up a few times where you get to flicker the Emerol with resto. They always concede before we get to do it. I'm so upset.
Is this how much time's left in your 24-hour marathon?
Yeah.
How about 25 subs and you extend it 4 hours?
No. Because they'll do it. They're crazy. You don't give Twitch things like that. I'm going to sleep.
No, you're not.
And by that I mean I'm checking all these archives that I've recorded and putting them on YouTube. Yeah, turn 3 Nahiri. Can never mulligan turn 3 Nahiri, honey. Turn 3 Nahiri on the play.
Yeah, but what if they kill Nahiri? Then that's just dumb.
That's fine. They never kill Nahiri. We're in the 1-3 bracket. They won't respect Nahiri.
You're in the 1-3 bracket and you think your deck is good?
This deck's the nut.
You're in the 1-3 bracket.
Oh, I know. I know we're in the 1-3 bracket.
That means it's really bad.
That means it's really bad.
Or
She says
you're bad.
it's bad. 24 sub. No, don't stop it. She's lying.
Or you're
She's lying.
A bad
We're not extending. We already extended. No, we're done. Stop it, Twitch. Y'all are great, but I need a break. 24 hours is a long time. It's a long time, you could say. I like how he's shocked and well, opponent let the voice resolved and then played Thought Scour. So that's all we need to know, I guess. Play Pyromancer's Ascension so I can hear it, please.
Every sub adds an hour.
No, stop it. That's obscene. 420 subs and I'll blaze it.
Wow, your uptime has actually been the entire time. You haven't had to restart.
Yep.
That's unusual.
It was the connection issue. This sucks. So we don't have a Sin Collector in the main, so we really just can't do anything here. He's probably just gonna untap and kill us, right? What do we want to do? Don't have Sin Collector, don't have Eidolon. Just Storm's kind of tough game one for us for sure. I think I'm just supposed to like play the Nahiri and hope he can't kill us in 2 turns. Yeah, that sounds like the line. Start by attacking with Voice and the Elemental here. I guess Scooz kinda does something. We'd only be able to exile one thing though. Yeah, we're just dead. Like they get to untap with this card. We're just dead.
Oh, Nahiri
That's how.
didn't get there.
No, I mean their deck just killed us. I mean we're in the 1-3 bracket for a reason.
Your deck is dumb.
Your deck is dumb.
He wants to see you.
Hi, D money.
Let him see you.
Hi, D money. D money money. Dad loves D money. D money money. Dad loves D money. Can you say hi, internet? Hi, internet. My name is D money. I am precious.
He loves you.
Look, D money, it's your emote. The other babies your age probably don't have emotes. You're special. Your deck is the I word, yep.
What does that mean? What's an I word?
We don't use the I word here, honey.
What's the I word?
It's offensive. We don't want to offend anybody. There's no way he's bricking off here, right? Like, that's... Okay, good. I was like, that's unreal if he bricks off. Yeah, okay. Did you poop, child?
I just changed his
Oh, that's probably why.
Look, honey, they have 4 kids under 5. We have to catch up.
Don't need another cute baby. Yep. Unfortunately, like, this is Magic Online, so I can't just, like, say to my opponent, show me the Past in Flames or show me the second Grape Shot, and I'll concede. So I have to, like, make him click through this, which is annoying. Because, like, maybe he just doesn't have it. Like, he very likely... Tap it, child.
Why are there a million Grape Shots?
He very likely has it.
Can't you only have 4 ofs in your deck?
When this card gets put on the stack, it copies itself for each spell you played before it this turn.
He played a million spells.
Yeah, that's what his deck does. We concede to Past in Flames. Concede the second Grape Shot. Yeah. Alright, Helix is good. Scooz is good. Forge Tender's okay. Collector's good. Eidolon of Red Orc is fantastic. Recklage is fine. Fulminator's fine. Linval is fine. EE is fine. P&K is not great. Even Mind Sensor's not great. I don't love EE, actually. Well, Missionary's not great. Voice of Resurgence doesn't do anything if our opponent has a brain. I feel like the Emerol plan's probably not good. It is.
That's it. You kids are getting tickled. Get your punishment. It's a tickle storm.
Oh, why did I bring in Linvala? That's, Linvala should not be, and I grabbed that by mistake. Whoops. We got it now. We got it now, because Magic Online can't unsubmit. Turn 3 Nahiri. Just can't turn it down. We also have a Wall of Roots here, so Wall of Roots on 2 gives us a pretty reasonably quick chord. Mind Tensor helps against Gifts Ungiven. I guess we didn't see Gifts Ungiven. Sometimes they go off with goblins in game 2, so I like Orzhov Pontificates. They go off with goblins. Alright, that was actually a pretty good draw because it allows us to play Wall of Roots and play Birds this turn by activating the Wall of Roots. So that again is going to allow us to accelerate into a pretty fast Court of Calling here. Of course they didn't fix Wall of Roots. Why would Wall of Roots be fixed? It's not like it's been broken for 3 months. If it was been broken for 3 months, I'd expect it to be fixed by now. But that would be obscene, right? Maybe it's more difficult than I think. I mean, it's not like the card just makes mana. That would just be easy if all it did was make mana, right? Okay. Eidolon in play, laugh maniacally. And by that I mean hope he can't kill this. Yeah, but this is a Magic card in literally a Tier 1 and Tier 2 Modern deck. Tier 1 and Tier 2. Please, Mighty Worth, let this Eidolon be good enough. Echoing Truth. So we're dead? Scale of 1 to dead. Where am I at here, opponent? I assume if you're casting the Echoing Truth... Oh, good. Oh, good. It's super dead. Super dead. That's fine. The next round of the 5 shards is starting. I needed to be done anyways. We'll sit here and watch you stroke off for about 30 seconds, and then we'll switch over to Hex, because the next round is starting. Look, stroke off is not vulgar.
Yes, it is.
Look, I'm just stroking my arm. Stroking it off.
Extremely vulgar.
I know, I use things like the I word. Super vulgar.
Becca wants to see you. It's so pathetic. He's kind of pathetic.
He's kind of pathetic. You're not wrong.
Got you! Got you, Trap! I got you! Oh, Jake's hugging Mom.
Whee!
Honey, look, he's hugging me. Honey, look. He's hugging me.
Alright, opponent's playing what is generally an aggressive Ruby style deck. This hand's medium. I think it's keepable though. Turn 4 Vampire King is pretty reasonable. It's a 3/4 flight life drain, so just those stats that drain life against aggressive decks are pretty good. Play Blood Shard on one here. For reference, we just died in the match of Magic. So this card, every time a source deals damage to me, it gets a counter, and then when there's 5 counters on it, it turns into a 6/3 speed. This card's a 2/2 speed, that when it deals damage to a player, both players draw a card. So we both draw here. So we're actually going to have to discard, which is, you know, We drew an extra card, so it's whatever, because when we play this Sensei, it draws a card when it comes into play. I guess I'm going to discard my extra blood shard here. The fewer, the more fun I'm having. Happy to help. Good morning, Ian. How fast the aggressive decks kill in Hex? Some of the nut draws in Hex can kill on the 3rd turn.
I wish you could see who was watching for the longest time. If anybody watched the whole 24 hours, they could win a prize.
All right, so Giant Corpse Slide, just a good solid value. 2-1 here. 2-1 flight when it comes into play. Makes our opponent discard a card. Get one of them cards out of his hand.
Oh, look, it's the better game. Are you on the Twitch Hex channel or Magic channel?
No, this transforms into an Inferno Elemental, so this will turn into the other card. So his champion ability for 4 charges, he gets to draw a card, but he has to play that card that turn.
I'm gonna go take a nap. You got them?
So his card here, whenever I draw a card, I take a damage. And I drew a card, and it triggered these and turned these into 6/3s. So I'm going to activate my champion power, and we flip over some cards and draw a random one. Yeah, they all transform. So I'm going to go ahead and play Vampire King here. If he can't kill the Vampire King, I might have a chance, because the Vampire King can block.
So you're saying there's a chance.
The Vampire King trades with this one, and then this can trade with this. If he has a removal spell for either of these, it's just... Oh, it transforms even the ones in his hand into them? That's disgusting. Wow. Alright, well, I guess I have to block here. If I trade here, I'm going to go to 3. I think I'm just dead here. I don't think I have any outs. I take a damage when I draw a Rune Ear Hierophant. I suppose I can go Vampire King. Yeah, we're just dead. That's sick. 6/3 speed OP. Vampire Kiss seems good. Vampire Princess gains a life. Exarch of the Egg blocks well. Winds of Change destroys all of his constants. His deck went kind of wide that game, but I don't think it's going to go that wide on average. We just pulled the trigger to order the cards. JG IROC, it's a good time. I hope you enjoy it. I don't love the discard in this matchup. And I think some of the slower spot removal is probably not great. Let's give this a try. Might be a quick exit here in round 3. Is he fighting with a pillow? Yes. Your kid's weird. This hand's reasonable. Why didn't you have a Battle Hopper there to buy turn? I could have bought 1 turn with the Battle Hopper. I wasn't just dead that turn, but I was just dead in the game in general. Like, he was gonna get to the Mind Pyre was ticking down to kill me. I was at 3 life or 2 life, and the Mind Pyre was basically just gonna end the game. I'm gonna go ahead and play this out as a Blood Shard. I'm not playing my 2-drop out here because I want to be able to curve 3-drop into 4-drop in the next 2 turns. Opponent appears to have kept a 1-sharder on the draw and missed, so might be getting a free one here. Which I wouldn't complain about. Opponent's deck is scary when it's drawing well, so if we get one where it draws poorly, that would be not the end of the world. Opponent probably should have mulliganed their hand. So this little rabbit is like the little rabbit that could. Every time it hits our opponent, it puts troops into play for us. I don't know what you have. Oh, sorry. I'm doing the same thing again. So let's go ahead and play. We'll play Vampire King out pre-combat, because every time we play a troop, our rune ear gets larger. And we'll go ahead and attack him for 3. And this game's pretty much over, because he stumbled. Opponent, you know, don't be afraid to mulligan. Just good lesson for all CCGs in general. Mulliganing is a privilege, not a punishment. You should be happy that you get to mulligan. You should be happy that you are allowed to mulligan. Is a privilege. In fact, if you've ever played like Pokemon CCG, where you're not allowed to mulligan unless you don't have a basic in your hand, you'll understand what I mean. I'm from a long line of nincompoops. Oh, right. This hand needs some shards, but it's got like Exarch of the Egg on the draw. This might be a little loose, but if like we run off a blood shard or two, we just like to go Exarch, Vampire curve. You can't mulligan in Yu-Gi-Oh! At all? Good times. Good times. Our deck is playing 26 shards, so like keeping 2 shards on the draw with 1 cast play I don't think is completely unreasonable. That's aggro. Just like take the shotgun and blast my dome. Alright, Kismet. We're coming down to 1 draw step here. We just need any shard in the deck is reasonable. I guess if we draw exactly another shard prism, that's not great, but if we draw any wild or blood shard, we'll be pretty happy here. It's your boy Paul. What's going on, mate? Kills our Exarch of the Egg. Alright, he's missing shards too. Any shard, any shard, any shard. Cripple game. The frustrating thing about us missing shards is that not only were we on the draw, but we know our deck has more shards in it than theirs. Like, there's no way his aggressive deck plays more than, like, 22, probably. Traditional Kiki Chord or the Nahiri. I mean, my traditional Kiki Chord has at least 2 Nahiris in it, so I would definitely be playing some number of Nahiris. Sweet. Hit a shard. I'm going to go ahead and play Cottontail Explorer here because it is the best chance of drawing our shards. Looks at the bottom 3 cards and gives us any shards from them. We only hit 1, but 1's hopefully enough. Hopefully our opponent missing here is enough to keep them off kilter a little bit. We get to start playing out a bunch of vampires. So this, because we have a rabbit, we can go ahead and start playing things out. So I get to go ahead and play this. Get a blood shard. And activate this, see what we get. Exarch of the Egg back. I'm going to go ahead and play Vampire out here. Attack with my Cottontail Explorer. So if we get to start connecting with this Vampire King, it's very good for us. It just hits for 3 every time. So there's like solid 6-point life swings every single turn. That's the dream. The dream is connecting with this Vampire King, not getting Crackling Bolt out of the sky. Second Mind Pyre is pretty good. So every time we draw a card, we take 2 now. So we're not playing Moonir Sensei, because when that comes into play, we draw a card, which means we take 2 more. However, Cottontail Explorer does not count as drawing a card. It's just putting cards from our discard pile into our hand. So, Burning Tendrils, well, that's terrifying. That's rough. So this Incantation of Fury is going to transform real quick, because each of these are going to deal damage to us when we draw a card. And then he's got the Burning Tendrils in his hand as well. So, yeah, attack with these guys. So that deals 2 to us and puts us to 6. And we life drain for 3 here. As they burn to the ground, so we're getting real close to dead here. Play this out for a second wild. Let's go ahead and play Runeir Hierophant into Vampire Princess here. It's possible I should have shoved with some of these last turn. So we're taking 2 more on our next draw step when we draw a card. Every time we draw a card, the Mind Spire is dealing 1 to each of these is dealing 1 to us. Gonna be a pretty close game. Oh, you got 2 6/3s. Are you attacking with both of those, I assume? Yeah, I'm just gonna throw... I guess I'm glad I didn't do this since he had another incantation. Just gonna throw these guys away. He only got 2 cards left in his hand. We know one of them's a burn to the ground. If he has burn to the ground blank, rage fire. Okay, so we have a chance here. His burn to the ground we're going to have to take away with Vampire Princess unless he casts it. He should just cast the burn to the ground for 0 here. Yeah. So we're going to 3 on our turn, but then we get to draw, but then we get to hit him for 5. So let's play this out, and then I play Green Paw. And I play Green Paw out, which powers all of this up. And then I play Exarch of the Egg out, which powers this up. So if our opponent... We need our opponent to brick once here, it looks like. We need our opponent to draw a card that deals less than 6 points of damage, basically. Putting him to 3 here, and we gain a bunch of life and get a guy. So we need his top card to not deal 6 points of damage to us. Alright. Well, that, I think we won. So he gets a redraw here with this basically. It exiles, then he gets to activate his champion ability. I don't think he has any 3-cost card that can deal 6 to us, but I guess never count him out. We are bouncing back and forth a little bit, King Hellcat. I'm playing a bracketed tournament on Hex, so... Alright. So after scrubbing an event with Cord here, I think I want to take a look at this Mardu list again. I feel like we got a little bit unlucky when we played this. I feel like this is better. The game was developed by former Magic players. Or people that had played Magic. I feel like this deck list is better than the first result we played through it showed. So I'm going to go ahead and try this in another league. Yep, no worries. The only one losing their mind here is me. I'm already in the league. I don't know if we want more painful truths. That's a lot of truths. We have an Obnixilis. I really like this Magic card. I really want to cast him. Part of me really just wants to curve 3, 4, 5. Like, can we just do that at least once? We don't have any creatures in our deck, so Call Against Command doesn't do anything. The first result was 2-3. I think it was 2-3. It's 2-3 or 3-4. One of the two. I think Slaughter Games is okay. It's good against, like, Ad Nauseum and Scape Shift and random stuff like that. We could board into something like Gurmag Angler in this deck. That's definitely not unreasonable. Or, like, Kalitas. Bolts and Souls. Yep. Old plus my Nahiri, discard Lingering Souls. Sign me up. I didn't have a lot of creatures. I didn't. The only creature I could think of that I really wanted to play off the bat was like Kalitas, and then I didn't want to turn on my opponent's removal just for Kalitas, basically. So we're 3-0 in the 5 shards. That paired. Look, I said we were going to do 24 hours. We're doing 24 hours. I didn't realize, like, Twitch people, when they say 24 hours, they must bail on that a lot, don't they? I'm going to keep. This deck wouldn't mind. This deck would probably play 8 Lingering Souls if it could. Inquisition on 1, Inquisition on 2, just like we drew it up. Yep. Get to take your Goyf away, then we get to take your Liliana away, and then we get to Edict your Tasigur, and then Path your other Tasigur, and we're cooking with gas. You're not wrong. Emrakul is definitely technically a creature. Definitely technically. Oh, look at this. Look at this Urborg that he's gifted us. God bless you, opponent, in your Urborgy ways. Show me what you're working with. I would like to take your Liliana away. Next turn, he plays Tasigur. We play Liliana. Edict his Tasigur. He abrupt decays our Liliana. Do an extended stream. Well, that's silly. And they're liars. Christy, are you in the bubble house? Okay. The bubble house? The whatever house? Foam pit. There you go. Pikachu running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. We're into the final leg of our stream here. 4 more hours to go. Only 4 more. Just a single normal stream length left. Thank you, Urborg. I will take some swamps. Play this Liliana. Edict your Tasigur. Yeah, so opponent's hand is Tasigur, Abrupt Decay, Ghost Quarter right now. We know all 3 of his cards. All 3 of their cards. Could be a woman. Might want to get a burn deck. Yep.
Hey! Hey! Stop kicking him in the face.
Why even fetch it all here, right? Like, I guess he wanted to leave Liliana in his discard pile. Maybe I could see our opponent wanting to leave the basics in their deck for when we path them. That could definitely be true.
Jake! Jake! Get off him.
I think I'm just gonna play this other Liliana. Well, I guess I can get a card out of his hand. Yeah, I'm willing to trade a land for a random card in his hand, I think.
Jake, get away from him now. I'm gonna let him pull your hair.
Gosh, you're mean. Choose a Liliana to keep that one. If he has a Lingering Souls left over, that'll be kind of annoying. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Taste it, nerd. Taste my painful truths. These truths. The truths are delicious. The most delicious of truths. Ugh. Give me the cards. Give me the cards. Gobble them up. Gobble, gobble. Oh, his last card's Abrupt Decay. I shouldn't have done this. This was sloppy. I know his last card's Abrupt Decay. He's just, we've been had. Alrighty, and now I think I want to discard Lingering Souls just so I can flash it back this turn. Doesn't seem unreasonable. Good morning, Coons. Discard that one. Play this. Flashback Souls. I don't know that I'm really playing around anything here, so I think I'm just going to double. I don't think I need to play. I don't think playing around a main deck sweeper makes much sense. Just putting him under double souls here puts him on a pretty quick clock. God bless Urborg letting me tap sloppy. Maybe, I mean, I really don't mind burning out my Liliana of the Veils. Sure, my path is gone. Like, path can kill one of his creature lands later on, which isn't irrelevant. Oh. Play this. I guess I should have attacked first, because if he has a removal spell in his hand, he'll burn it on a Lingering Souls now. I would much rather get in the 6 points of damage, I think. He just has Rope Decay, sure. Attack for 8, probably get Ghost Quartered. I would like to search, thank you. Get a mountain, and by that I mean a Badlands, because he's an Urborg. Attack with all. Crush! Crush, 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 crush. Nice township you got there. Hot rips. Hot fire. Hot fire. Alright, I think I like Damnation as a catch-up style card. I don't mind Timely Reinforcement. Goes wide and gains life. Discard is not great in these types of matchups. Extra Path to Exile sounds good. Actually, we're going to have to leave some discard in, because I just don't have... I don't have enough cards to bring in for this matchup, it looks like. We'll cut the Duresses and 3 of the Inquisitions and leave an Inquisition and 2 Thoughtseizes in. Actually... The discard's not nearly as bad for us as it is for regular Jund, right? We've got, on top of Liliana, we also have Nahiri to, like, filter the discard. Maybe I want more of these. Like, Lightning Bolt doesn't do a ton against him. Yeah, actually, I'm going to leave all the Inquisitions in. I'm going to cut the Duress, but I'm going to leave all of these in. Which card? Discard right here. Submit. Oh no! The match is in the 5 shards. They're finishing quickly. We need to battle. So we don't double queue. I'm in no state to double queue. This deck is something, Coons. We did go 2-3 earlier when we tried it, so keep that in mind. Yep, hand seems great. Keep, snap, keep twice. Those lands don't cast Tarmogoyf. Show me what you're working with. Siegeman Rhinoceros. So he can't... it's a little awkward. Wish I would have played this out in Inquisition, because now I can't path the Finks. Maybe I just want to Nahiri the Finks, though, and path something else. Hey, we've got work to do. The day is not over. Powerful, chugging along is wonderful. So we're going to take this hit here, and then I'm assuming he's going to play either the Siege Rhino or the Tassiger as a follow-up here. And then we'll go ahead and we'll path that, whatever the follow-up... This is going to be Siege Rhino, right? Because he doesn't have... Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and path this, and then we will Nahiri minus the Kitchen Finks. I guess, I hadn't considered this. He can just activate his Shambling Vent and kill the Nahiri the following turn. That's probably still worthwhile, though, right? I could also just Lightning Helix this, and then plus the Nahiri on my turn, then minus the following turn when I can Ghost Quarter something. Huh. But if he's doing that, it takes his whole next turn. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Guess we are running a little bit light on gas. Am I going to make a liar of myself here? I think I might make a liar of myself here and just plus this. Yeah, I'm just going to plus this. That's gasoline. Gasoline! So opponent's hand is Tasigur, cards we don't know at this point. Treetop Village, what wants to do here? Are they firing up the Shambling Vent? Okay, yep. I'm going to put Nahiri to 1. It's not like his deck has reach, so Nahiri's going to get to untap for us. Been this Blackleaf Cliffs. Draw Lingering Souls, that's hot. Hot, hot, hot. Unfortunately, I don't think we want to wait to discard that for value till next turn, so go ahead and just get these going. All of our blockers lined up in a row. If he has a land, he can fire up Shambling Vent and Treetop Village. But with between the Path and the Ghost Quarter, we can beat back all of these, right? So if he fires up both the creature lands here, we're going to go double block Kitchen Finks, Path this, Ghost Quarter this. And he has to ship all of these at Nahiri, right? I guess he could try and pressure me. Nahiri's pretty low. But if he doesn't attack Nahiri, then this is just going to... Yeah, so... Let's move to blocks. Go block. Block. Okay. So, I suppose I don't have to path the Shambling Vent. I could just Ghost Quarter this and then save the path for Tasigur. That doesn't seem unreasonable. Yeah, actually, I really like that. I'm just gonna let Nahiri get tapped down to 2 here, so I can save the path for his follow-up Tasigur here that we know he has in his hand. So next turn we will bin this mountain and draw another card. See Pikachu running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And actually, I'm gonna bin this Bloodstained Mire now because I really don't want to take extra damage if I don't have to. Drew another Helix is pretty good. Flashback Souls, so it can deal with the Kitchen Finks on the backswing. I basically traded Souls for Finks 1-for-1. Opponent's got a lot of life, but we're in a pretty good spot here. He's got 4 cards in their hand, 1 Tasigur, 3 we don't know. We've got removal spells to handle the board a little bit. And here he's hopefully going to provide us enough card selection to win the game. Which he's already, binned 1, 2, 3 lands for us, so... Turn 3 lands into 3 spells. Pretty powerful. Uses some of his largely infinite amount of life here. And when all is said and done, after we answer this with a Helix and his Tasigur at the path, we're still up a Shambling Vent here and a Lingering Souls token with a Nahiri going and a Helix in our hand. So we've got Helix and Nahiri Vent to whatever his 2 cards are. He might just use this to draw a card of this turn too, though. It looks like what he's doing. You can't attack with this, right? I'll just trade it with a Lingering Soul token. You look silly. Man, that's aggressive. This has to be wrong, right? You like killing both my tokens? No? Okay. Nahiri got bumped 4-2, not 2-2. She was at 3, and then she got nugged for 2 by the Shambling Vent. Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking. I guess I get to choose which one he gets back here. And I keep a Souls token, right? Yeah, maybe he wants the Graveyard Activation Tasker. That's fine. It's not going to help him. Yeah, man. Have an Inquisition. So the fact that I gave him an Inquisition here means I'm just going to go ahead and Helix his Dome. Just get our hand empty, basically. Buffer our life total a little bit. Does he have a 5th basic? It's a very reasonable question. Does not have a 5th basic. Sweet. Alrighty. Well. Let's keep the souls back on defense. Just plan is get Nahiri to 8 and pippity pop and Emrakul that won't stop. He casts Inquisition. I'll just dome him with this Helix, and we're back up to our starting life total. Dome you. My Lingering Souls can still beat his Shambling Vent in a fight. You have to spend a removal spell on it to beat ours, and then we still have Lingering Souls to flashback, plus Shambling Vent to provide defense for our Nahiri. I assume this is firing. Oh, that's really good. That lets him eat my Lingering Souls. That's much less good for me. Now if he attacks, I think I still need to trade all of these for this. Ghost Quarter answers this. Alright, we need some hot fire off the top here. Mardu Nahiri and Jessica Nahiri. I mean, they're different decks. One's a black base discard deck, one's a blue base control deck. This is more of a mid-range deck. It has, you know, it's like Jund basically. Alright, so he is offering the 2 souls for Shambling Vent trade, which probably isn't awful for him now that he has eaten the Lingering Souls out of my yard. If he was going to offer this trade, he should have activated his Shambling Vent and offered the trade while he still had a bunch of mana up, so I at least have to think about it. This block is super safe, the way he's tapped out and the way he's played this turn, so even if he doesn't have anything, it just like gives me pause to think, like, is this really what I want to be doing in my life? Alright, well, that's kind of hot fire, I guess. There's no creatures in my deck, so I don't have any creatures in my graveyard, but the Scavenging Ooze can grow to a 4/4 for him out of the creatures in his discard pile. Yeah. Sure. Oh, shoot, I just discarded the plains. I'm actually getting low on white sources here. Awkward. Awkward. You got a shoe. He's got a removal spell. He can kill the spirit and then ship into the Nahiri for up to 4. But then the Nahiri just down ticks to 1 and kills the Scavenging Ooze, so that doesn't seem particularly great for him. That's a pretty good draw. Means he can go wide and kill Nahiri in the air next turn. We have 1 Damnation in the deck. Hopefully we peel it here. If we peel Damnation, the game's essentially over. Lingering Souls is also good. Never forget, Magic is a skill game. We wouldn't board in the 1 Damnation if we weren't going to draw it, right? You wouldn't play it to not draw it. Ship. We ship first. This is the freest point of damage possible. Maybe he just doesn't block. Yeah, just like free point of damage. Pop it. Get God Nerd. Alright, this pushes to 7, so or pushes to 9 after this, so Sans a Maelstrom Pulse or something like that off the top. This is going to get an Emrakul and take away 6 of his lands and dome him for 15 next turn, and then we just like still have a Nahiri in play. I would not like to discard. I would like to keep my backup Nahiri just in case. No Maelstrom Pulse one time dealer. Yep, you got my card. That's fine. So I feel like dealing 15 to him isn't going to do that much, so I'm just going to take his Liliana off the table here. I feel like I would rather kill Liliana and 5 of his lands than kill 6 of his lands and leave him a Liliana. So he's going to sack 5 lands and then the Liliana as well, since this is attacking it. But I think this is the best line here. So the game isn't over quite yet, but hopefully the game is like mostly over here. Like he's going down to 3 lands in play, which I suppose if we like draw infinite bricks here, we could miss, but with Nahiri in play, it's pretty hard to draw that many bricks all in a row. I mean, this is literally our first match with it, right? Yeah. Well, opponent put us under the gun immediately. Well, that's one way we could lose this. That's really unfortunate. Really glad I killed the Liliana now. I don't know where my phone is. Three Nahiris left on the deck. 3 Nahiris. Timely Reinforcements, also not a bad draw. Path to Exile. Blood Crypt, okay. Definitely on the list. Brick by brick, building our house. Oh, don't draw more action. Alright, well, that's action for us, at least. It's painful, but it's ours. Okay. I have a chance. I'm doing alright, you know. 20 hours in or whatever. These are my bricks. There are many like them, but these ones are mine. So we get to go double linger here. We need a path, a bolt, or helix. Helix would be ideal, because then we get to gain some life here. That's, yep. Ask and you shall receive. God bless you, Worth. Patron saint of top decks. I just need to start calling out all the shots, right? Just like what is. $100 Rabid Goat, welcome. I might do some double queuing type stuff here. So we're live here with this. I'm gonna lead on the Blood Shard and pass the turn. Double queuing 20 hours in. This is great, right? This is the best. Just like we intended. Block. 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 Hit okay. Don't play another Lingering Souls. Just play a Goy for a Rhino. God bless America. Can we get another Lingering Souls to fight that? We're through all of ours, aren't we? Through 3 of them. That's gross. Gross. Alright, well, play this. Edict to you. Back in Hexland, we're playing a Wild Shard and playing a Cottontail Explorer and trying to find some more shards. That's a giant straight brick. Every time that rabbit bricks, I'm driven to drink. I don't drink, but, you know, if I did, that would make me drink. Man, if he just drew any other threat there, other than another Lingering Souls. I guess it was his third as well. All them discards, yep. We do probably need another sweeper in the reserves, I think. I'm definitely a little soft in these Lingering Souls mirrors. So Liliana's dead. Over here, it looks like we're playing like an actual mirror, so I wonder how many of my cards he's playing. I've been doing really well in Gauntlets with this deck. I've been telling other people to play it, so let's play the Giant Corpse Fly, make him discard a card. Ship the turn back, I suppose. Attack with our Cottontail Explorer. Yep, there's an Extinction, so probably would not be surprised if this is like a 72 card mirror.
You're not going to hit people in the face with
Alright, well, timely is definitely that. Found one of these. To flip back and forth here. I think I'm just like chumping here, just like using this as like a gain 30 basically. Or gain 21, gain 5 3 times, and gain 6. Stop drawing spells! Ugh. Well, maybe we'll get to use one of these discard spells. Yeah, man, pick your favorite. Pick your favorite. Good night. What you got? Please not a bunch of Siege Rhinos. That's just a bunch of... God, you know what? I don't even want to play that game anymore. That's just like Tilt Monkey Unreal level. At least over here we're doing pretty well. The Runeir Hierophant's a pretty good draw. We get to go ahead and play Shard of the Ancients here. And he discarded an Extinction earlier, so if he doesn't have another Extinction in his hand, we're going to hit him for a lot of damage with this Runeir. So this Runeir gets bigger every time a troop comes into play. This Lily Pad's going to make a troop, and then this Green Paw is going to make 3 troops. So, Wrath me, bro. God, I shouldn't have told him to Wrath me. Why? Alright, so not a straight mirror. Opponent's playing cards that I don't play. Good to know. I got a VK. That's pretty good. I think I'm leading on Green Paw here, though. Seems to get the most power out, can close the game the fastest if he doesn't have an answer. So that's likely a Monsoon. So that means I can't kill any of his idiots now, which is unfortunate. Grim Justice to strive to one target troop. That's cute. A troop enters play under your control. Okay, so that means I can't even kill that one, even though it got cheated into flame. Okay. Play Vampire King. Play a Shard. Pass the turn. I'm assuming this is just going to eat a killer or reap here. Sacrifice a troop, gain 1 charge. Sure. Oh, this is... That's cute. So this is a combo with his Monsoon. I get it. Into Extinction. Yeah, that's real life. He's doing a bunch of cute things and they're all working out. Alright. I've gotten blown out enough over there. We can come back over here. We'll make that person wait to continue savaging us. It's not a 5-mana 8/7. If they kill the 4/3, the other cards get smaller and become 1/1s. So the other 2 troops only stay 2/2s as long as the 4/3 survives. So that's just like the 3rd extinction too. Right, yeah, it was three extinctions and 18 cards. It's getting Siege Rhino'd here. We've already used our Damnation. Oh, we shuffled the Damnation back in, right? So we could technically redraw the Damnation because we discarded it to Emerol. Alright. So we've got Damnation as an out. I was thinking we don't have an out here, but we do. Okay, this guy's waiting now, so let's go back here. Continue getting savaged. while this is in your hand, put 6 troops from your crypt into your deck. Play this for free. Okay, is this a plant? No, it's not a plant. That's interesting. Clogs up the ground pretty well. And unfortunately, like I said, I can't kill this because if this is a monsoon, which it likely is, I'll just get it back to his hand. Alright, no, drawing VK is not bad. You want to look at this? This is real life. Just Drew Gavity Township. I don't even care if Damnation's the top card. We'll go to a third game. I had Subseed. I think I've ever felt that behind after and not Emmer cooling my opponent. Never felt that behind before after successfully hitting them with Annihilator 6. This thing have Crush, not as Steadfast. Okay, sure. If he doesn't have a removal spell for this and he has troops in his hand, Vampire King can get out of hand pretty quickly. I'm just going to speed bump with the Shroom Pin here. It's like jump block. This is almost certainly that other card. Monsoon. Alright, how lucky can we get over here? Alright, turn 1 Inquisition, not bad. Lingering Souls, Lightning Helix. The works. Show me what you're working with. I mean, I'll take your Inquisition, I guess. What are the odds this Vampire King actually hits him? It's gotta be slim to none, right? How sick would it be if he's got a bunch of troops in his hand? Oh jeez. Oh jeez, are we doing it? We're doing it. He has a Grim Justice. Okay. So I'm playing Rune Ear Hierophant out here. And then Monsoon's coming into play, which brings his one guy back, right? Yep, so he draws a card. Why did he draw 2 cards? What did I miss? Oh, he draws a card for the turn. Right, got it. Alright, gets a shard back with his champion power. I wonder if he's not playing Runeer. That would be interesting. I think if he... So what are we doing when he attacks? I think I'm just trading Green Paw for his 5/3 and then killing his 6/6. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Sorry for not keeping up with chat. I will get back to chat again when I'm not playing 2 games at the same time. Apologies. Well, he's got 5 cards in his hand, so I gotta imagine one of them's the 4th extinction, right? Sacrifice a troop, draw 3 cards. That card's hot. That card's pretty good. Opponent's configuration is interesting. There's the 4th extinction. All 4. Tilted. Alright, tilted enough. We can make him wait a little bit. Alright, we're back over here. I guess this isn't very interesting, right? We're just like playing this. He thought seized our thing. Getting Sacred Foundry, passing the turn back. Yeah. I guess I'm playing this out. We know he's out of extinction, so might as well put 8 power on the table. Play, create player regions, feature troops, freak of nature. Standard returner and opposing troops on one. Also, keeping me pay for life for troops from your deck into your crypt. Play this for free. Okay. Interesting. Sure. Grim Justice with Sensei is really good. That's an interesting interaction. I feel like it's too slow against a lot of decks in the format, but I guess if you're on like infinite 2-drops, maybe it's fine. It gets value with this too, I suppose. Really just want to see a little bit more of my opponent's deck. Let's see what else he has going on. Opponent's deck can just like never beat Cryptate. Meanwhile, in Magic Land, opponent peeled a Fulminator Mage after we peeled a land. Hopefully we draw another land too. That would be ideal. Painful Truths is aptly named. I think we're cashing it in though. I think I just want to make sure we had a land drop next turn and drop this Nahiri. I guess if he Siege Rhinos us, we're going to feel bad about ourselves. All the way down to 7. Discard that. I need to go ahead and play Swamp, Nahiri Exile. I don't really care about his Liliana the Veil right now. We're going to have Infinite Lingering Souls here in a minute. Look at that. We're almost caught back up in time to him after taking forever. Yeah, this is really... I shouldn't have double queued this thing. Just need to finish this game of Magic so we can focus on the Hex match. We seem to be in an okay spot until our opponent rips a bunch of hot fire off the top. But like our Liliana here, he's going to make us discard with Liliana. We'll bend this Lingering Souls. We'll flashback both of them. Oh, that's pretty good. Not making us discard. Okay, so likes his last card. Plus, binning Shambling Vent, I think. Yeah. So we can go terminate this, fetch, basic planes here, cast this Lingering Souls from my hand. Meanwhile, over here, our opponent who peeled all 4 extinctions in their top half of their deck managed to beat us, believe it or not. So we're going to go ahead, board in some of those. I don't think I want extinctions of my own. That's possible I do. Rise Again seems good for taking his stuff away from him. Giant Corpse Fly doesn't seem particularly stellar. Just dies to his stupid, the guys that he has, the guys that keep coming back are going to discard. He drew a Maelstrom Pulse, okay. I'm going to bin the land so we can keep our own Liliana the Veil. Untapped land here would be good. Untapped land is okay, so we can go boop, boop, boop. We can't activate and play our Liliana. That's unfortunate. Can, however, play this. Play this. Plus this. All creatures attack his Liliana. Flashback our Lingering Souls. Flash this back. Correct this fetch now. Might as well get a Sacred Foundry. Alright, in the next turn we have Shambling Vent to start gaining ourselves life back. We have Liliana, and we have 2 more souls in the bin here, so maybe, just maybe, if the fire on the top of his deck is not just running Lingering Souls or Painful Truce into Lingering Souls, we will have a chance. It's just you're saying there might be a chance. Vampire Prince is just a super flexible card. While opponent is taking there on what to do with his Hot Fire, let's play first. Yep, this hand's super reasonable. We've got Runeir, Hierophant on the play, so hopefully this can allow us to pressure our opponent if they don't have all of their extinctions all in a row. I'm gonna go turn 2 Cottontail here. Go play this, get a Wild Shard, and then hopefully either the bottom 3 cards of our deck there's a Wild Shard for our Cottontail Explorer, or the top card of our deck is a Wild Shard. So, well, missed so far. Over here, our opponent finally just plussed his Liliana and discarded a Duress that he was tanking about holding for some reason. And go ahead and attack all of these at his Liliana, so he can't ultimate it. We gain a little bit of life back. Go ahead and flash back our Lingering Souls. I'm going to go ahead and crack this fetch land, grab a Blood Crypt, and pass the turn back. Sands a Sweeper. We're in a good spot, and even if he does have a Sweeper, we're still in a pretty good spot. Wild Shard, Wild Shard, Wild Shard. Alrighty, so we drew a dual shard here, which lets us get our second Wild and play Runeir Hierophant with Spell Shield and Rhino active. I guess I should have offered this trade first before putting the Runeir out, because now that he sees the Runeir, he's not going to want to block this. He very likely would have taken that trade before knowing the Runeir was coming. That opponent's drawing what I would say is close to average this game. I guess I'd rather play Nahiri than gain 2 points of life. Leave 1 back to protect my Planeswalker from the Shambling Vent that he drew. over here, his guy drew 2 shards for him, and he hit a Freak of Nature. And this card seems really sweet. So at the start of your turn, at the end of his turn, it gives a random opposing troop -1/-1, and he can return it from his crypt to play by paying 4 life and putting 4 troops from his crypt into his deck. So basically in the late game, you just keep paying 4 life for it to come back. Our opponent doesn't have a lot of ways to gain life in their deck, which seems like it might be a mistake, but the rest of the ideas he's got going on seem sweet. So I'm going to go ahead and extend Moonhair Sensei into a possible Wrath, because I need to make Runeir Hierophant large enough to attack into the 2 troops that he has here. It needs to be at least a 3/3 to attack into them, basically. I'm going to go ahead and activate my champion power so we get back and get a Green Paw Emancipator, pass the turn. Meanwhile, over here in Christmas Land, our opponent drew a Lingering Soul, so we're going to go ahead and ultimate this for you. And I think we're just doing like Lingering Soul, Shambling Bents versus. Just like things that can attack versus things that can attack. Okay. Pick your lands or pick your troops. Opponent chose to pick his troops. That's fine. Do that. Plus, maybe I'm supposed to keep that path there. Attack with all. You get to Emerol him next turn and he dies. Still dead to Emerol, dude. Still dead to Emerol. Alright. Back to just Hex. See if we can win this one too. Win both the double Qs. Alright, so that's likely his whatever it's called. I'm blanking on the name right now. Attack with both of these. So one of the sweet things about Rise Again in this game is that when we return one of the troops from his crypt to play under our control, when he kills it, so when we Rise Again his Freak of Nature here, when this Freak of Nature dies, it's going to go to our crypt, and we can use it to return it to play under our control. Emerol is flying. And that giant text box is the word flying. Peace, aces. Removal spell. It's not a removal spell. I guess I'll play this. Get another shot at a removal spell. Alright, play this. I'm going to go ahead and attack him for 8 here. He's just going to block the Runeir, but it'll take 3. I'm going to go ahead and play Vampire Princess out. Maybe this is overextending, but I feel like he might have swept already. That could be an incorrect read, though. And I guess Freak of Nature we get to return to play for just the cost of life. And this card's pretty likely to take something out of his hand if he doesn't have a sweeper removal spell for it. And like he needs a removal spell for this or a sweeper, and he needs a blocker for this or a sweeper. Just always has a sweeper. So we go Freak of Nature, basic, put boop, boop, boop. So Freak of Nature, put my 4 best troops back in my deck. Hit okay. Yep, Immortal Echoes game is a very good time for sure. I'll go ahead and play one Vampire Princess out here. Part of me wants to make him have another sweeper. Yeah, I'm just going to make him have another sweeper. We've got 2 green paws in our hand to follow up here, so between the Freak of Nature coming back and the 2 green paws in our hand, I think hopefully we can pressure him through all of his possible sweepers. Peace, Tom. Thanks for hanging out, mate. What do you think is the most overvalued card in Hex? Reese is just not nearly as good as his price tag is right now. He got worse with the new set release, and I just don't think he's particularly all that impressive. Alright, well, Vampire Princess is hopefully stealing a card out of his hand here. So you get paid when a viewer... I am not sure if I get paid when a viewer clicks an ad. Not sure how that works. He has a Fight Dino. That's a strange card for him to have. Oh, you know what? I think I should have played out another Vampire Princess here because... Or even a Green Paw. Maybe even both of these. Because he definitely is... Our opponent is very likely, if they have a sweeper, like they're going to have to sweep away their own guys here too. The Magic Match is finished. The Magic Match finished with us attacking with an Emerol and Lingering Souls with very little time left on the clock. So we were victorious. Sorry for all the clicking back and forth furiously. That's why I don't double queue in Magic. Or double queue. I shouldn't double queue games, especially after being awake for almost an entire day. So sorry for the amount of back and forth. That was there. I know it was probably difficult to follow even if you played both games. Opponent's got some decisions to make. I'm assuming he's found another extinction here and is debating on whether or not he wants to use it. I guess he's already got 2 extinctions in the bin. Always dying. Slept another 8 hours. Yeah, thanks. I'm going to block this, and then I can pay 4 life and return this from my crypt to play. Draw 3 is pretty good. The only thing difficult to follow, which was was the mouse. Hex does have a turn timer, so we're actually not that being double queued like that. We're actually not even that far down. And if he's just got Canarasaur into Canarasaur, that'll be kind of annoying here. Are you just playing that out as a 2/2? Deal. Kill was a pretty good draw there, so we get to go ahead and ship with the Vampire Princess here. Hopefully hit an action. Another 6/6. I don't understand why he has that. So I can activate Freak of Nature here, I think. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put these guys back into my deck. Resolve that. Play Green Paw out. If he has Extinction, he's pulling the trigger on it at this point. She might not have it yet. Maybe we'll get lucky. If he attacks with this, he definitely can. Damn it. This is his free attack because he has the Extinction. It's annoying. 3 extinctions and 30 cards again. Last game he had that many extinctions, and yeah. Good beats opponent. Wow, has this combo too. God, that's unreal. So this card creates him a Briar Legion for each of his troops that died and puts them into his hand. So he just like got to clear the board with his third extinction, and then yeah, I shouldn't have boarded. I should just never board my oh wait, that was Oh, that was sloppy. Remember how he said I should just never board my extinctions out? I need to listen to myself. I am still alive and kicking. So if we hit one more shard here that gives a temporary charge next turn. This is still the 5 shards challenge thing. And we're probably losing this round. Which is a bit unfortunate. Kill that guy. If we hit a shard, if we hit a spell, that's great. If we hit a shard, that will end up giving us. So do all these get bigger for everyone you play? So they're like 6/6s now. That's savage. Really need a shard that gives a temporary charge. All right. Well, I guess that's similar. It's gonna get really big. Action. Oh, variance mechanics. There, we're not in the Magic Channel anymore. Get got. This is a 9/9, and we've got a guy in the air, so maybe we stabilize this. He doesn't have good attacks. This Freak of Nature is really good. I think I need to look into playing that card myself. He has another Briar Pack Harvester, so if he just like sees an extinction when the game is over. Thankfully, he's already through 3 extinctions, right? Famous last words. Alright, they're Grim Justice, that's fine. It does not kill my Vampire Princess. In fact, it only kills my Shrimp Pin. We could have actually won that just for reference. Really? He's got two Canarisauruses where he draws? Or are you just doing that to gain 2 life? Oh, and then he gets to Grim Justice. Okay, that's a tight line by our opponent. Tight line opponent. We are still in the 5 shards. We are down a game right now to our in a blood wild mirror. So we're taking 7 here, down to 9. Downside of shuffling Shroom back into your deck, you can draw Shroom. Definite downside. He has another Briar Legion in his hand. So we have to... I don't have 4 other troops in my crypt, huh? That's unfortunate. So he has another Briar Pack in his hand. His deck's neat. His deck has too many moving parts in it, and his deck can never... His type of deck is the type of deck where people look at it and go, oh, this deck never beats Graveyard Interaction. So, like, I should probably be putting 2 of the relics in my reserves. Like, so many of his cards are just, like, generating value out of his discard pile, and, like, one relic just, like, sitting there nuking everything he's doing, just, like, basically spells the end of the game. Oh, not a flyer. I guess the freak of nature can technically make it worse, but we'll see. Yeah, it's basically Relic of Progenitus. It's whatever. That's not what it's actually called. I'm blanking on what its name in this game is offhand, but it's basically Relic of Progenitus. Inquisition, what a wonderful top deck. What a wonderful top deck you are. Coffins is better. Yeah, G just never beats close coffins. Never, ever. We're one troop away from putting our Freak of Nature back into play. Alright, so we both gain 2 from that. Are you attacking yet? No, not yet. How big is my Freak of Nature in here, by the way? Just a casual 9/9? That seems great. I mean, Extinction's not even that good on this board, right? Like, we'd both just we'd have dueling Freaks of Nature. Yeah, Relic of More. I knew it had Relic in its name, just like in Magic. So he's debating on whether or not he wants to ship here. If he ships with everything, I go eat this, chump this, take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and go to 4, and then I can't bring back my Freak of Nature, but I can bring it back if I think he's supposed to Alpha here. He's got Battle Hoppers back to block the Ruiner Hierophant on the crackback. I'm not dead. I have 2 blockers. Are these crush? These aren't crush. Oh, he missed lethal with the Fight Emancipator. Yeah, okay. We would have been dead if he takes the right line. He claims he clicked on the right thing, and now he's tanking on what he's supposed to do. Whatever. Blocks. Block. Take 8, go to 5. And that randomly got to kill that. Okay, well, that was a time for a good beat on my part, I guess. If I empower this, I get 5 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should I start swinging with Ruiner Hierophant? I can bring Freak of Nature back into play. This only costs 4 life, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, go to 1. Empower. I'm definitely playing that. I'm going to have 6 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to start edicting him with this. Just put him under the Abyss. I might get under the Abyss right now. It's like pussyfooting around is not going to do anything. I just have to hope he bricks off, I think. Just be aggressive. Dead do removal spell. Oh, that's Blood Shard. He has to attack with these 2 here. He has to block both of them. So he goes block, and then he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I play a Vampire Princess. So yeah, so just attack with both of these. Just got him under double Abyss. Oh, I guess I could have attacked with this 2 and triple Abyss, but that would be bad if he trades here, then these become 1/1s. don't even know what his bad draws are at this point. Most of his deck is pretty live. He has Rainier Hierophants of his own. I don't think we've seen those yet. Oh, I might actually force another game here. Need to play a little bit quicker. Yep, should like that. So my double queuing might catch up with me here. We're definitely behind on the clock a little bit, so I'm gonna work to make that up here. Oh, I can't believe we won this game. I want to cut these Inquisitions and bring Extinctions in for the last game. Yeah, we have to play a game 3. I don't know if I'm missing lethal here or not. I might be missing lethal here. I'm just not checking. I'm just attacking and clicking. Yeah, probably could have killed him there. Alright, opponent concedes. Let's re-examine the reserves now that I'm not playing a match of Magic at the same time. Upon second thought, Inquisition seems like a giant can of poop soup. Extinction seems fine. Letting him discard whatever with Corpse Fly still seems bad. Exarch of the Egg is medium. Yeah, I think I like a lot of what I did. Can I put something better on this? I don't think I can. He doesn't have any removal, does he? He just has the fight guys. So maybe I don't want Spell Shield on here. Maybe I just want these guys to be bigger. Maybe I want like 1/1 and Grave Digging. 1/1 and Grave Digging seems okay. Although just 1/1 and Rhino seems fine too. I didn't see any spot removal out of him. He has Karna, but like I think this isn't, especially if we give this 1/1, it's not dying to Karna. I don't think Exarch of the Egg is better than any of these other cards I'm already playing. Grave Digging is whenever it deals damage to an opponent, we get to return a troop from our discard pile to our hand. Which could be reasonable. It could be better than Rhino. It's probably just better than Rhino, right? It's probably better than Rhino. Because Rhino extends into Extinction, whereas this gives us advantage back in our hand. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and save. Yeah, I like Grave Digging. Thank you to everyone who's hanging out here. We're heading well into hour 21 here, or just starting hour 21. 3 more hours to go. I think we're going to play Hex to finish out the stream today. We are currently in the 5 Shards weekly event here, and we are in game 3, and we're a little bit short on clock, so I'm not sure I will be reading the chat quite as much. Need to play quickly. Hand looks plenty keepable. Rise Again is very good. We do need wild thresholds, but reaping his guys can give us wild thresholds, so. Alright, yep. Wild thresholds, sounds great. I mean, it might not be a game of time. His deck is definitely like a combo style deck. See Pikachu running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. Opponent missed a shard. That's really good for us. So I'm just going to curve Vampire Princess into Vampire King and hopefully just capitalize on him stumbling. Oh, he showed me Vine Lash. I guess he did show me Vine Lash, but that doesn't affect Rainier Hierophant. So he definitely has more troops than actions in his deck, so Vampire King should be pretty good next turn. Yep, you have that thing. Hideous Conversion. It's like opponent's playing a synergy-based strategy, and we're just like playing higher quality cards than them on average, I think. Just play this, pass the turn. Already almost caught back up in time from F6ing. He has another Vine Lash, gross. That's obscene. I guess he had a reason to keep his hand. I can just Rise again my VK next turn. That seems okay. Alright. Probably activate my champion ability first. Yeah, I'm gonna activate this, see what we get. Alright, got a princess back. Yeah, I'm gonna play this. And it might be wrong because I can cycle that later. I'm just gonna go ahead and Rise again. The VK, like I said, he's got a lot of troops in his deck, so if we can just start pressuring with VK, I think we'll win the game pretty quickly. One or two hits with this, and we'll close it out. Yeah, we need Kalidas versus our opponent's deck for sure. And he could have Extinction here. He doesn't have spot removal, but he does have 4 copies of Extinction because his deck's built around like sweeping the board. So if he kills VK, if he like casts Extinction here or like has another Vine Lash somehow, we'll go ahead and we'll play Rune Ear, Hierophant, and Vampire Princess and just like start pressuring him again all over, like force him to have another Extinction right off the bat. And we are officially ahead on time. This is a free block, I think. Yeah, so that was a free attack for him because he could just sacrifice it. So he's going to cast Extinction here, I assume. Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and play Rune Ear, Hierophant. I'm going to go ahead and play Lily Pad out here and get a Battle Hopper because I don't have any double Wild Gems on this anymore. And I'm going to play Vampire Princess out. And if he has another Extinction, he has another Extinction. Good beats. Famous last words, right? I'm always... I feel like I make people have it more often than I need to. Alright, well, that's probably the game. We get to go ahead and reap this. And then Rune Ear, Hierophant's going to connect and return Vampire King to our hand. And that's probably just about enough card advantage to close this out. Oh, I should have played Cottontail Explorer. I missed a point of damage here. Yes, I would. I would like to put Vampire King back in my hand. Oh, God. And we kill one of his cards? Alright, well, things are coming up Millhouse, as the kids say. Guy just missed so many points of damage there. Just missed so many points of damage. Alright, well, I'll just pass the turn for now. So, just, once again, playing higher quality cards than our opponent. Opponent's playing a synergy-based deck, and we're just like picking them apart by better one-for-ones. So this is going to come into play, and then in response to its fight, I'm going to go ahead and kiss it. Racing against the clock makes me feel awake. So kiss this in response, so he can't fight my Battle Hopper. He's probably going to sack it to this. Nope. Okay, missed it. Create a Briar Leader for each troop that died. You had one troop that died, sure. I'm going to go ahead and kill this. Go ahead and play Cottontail Explorer. We're going to mill over some goodies here, hopefully. We got another Rune Ear, Hierophant. Sweet. Let's put this out. Play another Cottontail Explorer. Pump my guy up. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the pump up the pump up the jam. Alright, so opponent could probably be dead by now if I hadn't missed so many points of damage this game. I would like to activate this. I would like to return this guy to my hand. Okay, sure. Activate this. Get a shard, sure. Pass the turn. It's on Extinction or Bust. Jund them out. Yep, we are literally just junding them out. That's exactly what we are doing. Yep. Some bad luck for him. Which, you know, balance out the fact that he had 4 extinctions and however many cards last game. I guess I should have played this out. If he would have hit one more troop, we knew he had the Briar Legion. That's fair. We get to Rise again here. What am I using Rise again on? Oh, this makes it lethal, right? I get to Rise again. This and fight his Cottontail Explorer, which means he can only block one thing. Pretty sure the last 2 cards in his hand are shards. Yeah. Sweet. Sweet. Or probably one of the last ones. Yep. Or the last match. Sado, get out of the stream, Sado. You can change the sockets of your troops when you go to the reserves. You can swap them out. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sweet. So we're in the top 16. So I've got at least 2 booster packs for my trouble. And now we're playing for money every round. So every win gets us more and more packs. If I win like the next 4 matches, I get $100 basically. It's $100 worth of in-game currency, which my wife would probably spend anyway, so it's as good as cash. No, the Frost Arena is best of 1 against the computer. Play first. Easy mulligan, needs 2 shards. Medium hand, keep though. Needs another shard. Get to lead on blood here. First place is 10,000 platinum. Is he playing the stupid chance deck? He might be playing the stupid chance deck. And the real question is, if I don't draw a shard, do I get blood with this, or do I get wild so I can play the sensei? I feel like I get wild so I can play the sensei. We are still in the weekly. We are officially into the top 16 of the weekly. Shard? Alright. I think the correct line here is to get wild and play the sensei since it draws a card. So need to draw shard pretty bad next turn. We mulliganed and kept 2 shards on the play. Again, playing 26 shards in this deck, so pretty likely to hit one. We've got 24 left in 52 cards, so a little under 50% here. Alright, Kismet, that's technically a shard. Unfortunately, it does not provide a threshold for us, so it's a little awkward. Do I even want to play it out? Yeah, I do. I guess I want to not auto pass. I think he's playing the 5 color chance deck, or the 5 shard chance deck, whatever you want to call it. That Revolution was playing earlier. So Blood Shard would be the nuts. Blood Shard would be the nuts. When your stories of when your 2 color mana base doesn't work out. We got 4 cards that look for shards and 26 shards, and we just can't get them. We just can't get them. That's, you know, that's why we play best of 3. Get a little unlucky. He can get a little unlucky. Be up all night to get lucky. Boop 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 boop. I hate that you can't respond to triggers in this game. I hate that you can't respond to triggers in this game. It's one of the most frustrating things about this game. Like coming from a Magic background, like this, things that, like when this comes into play, choose a shard that you don't already have, do it. You can't, I don't get to respond to that because it, I don't get to respond to that because it doesn't have a target, which is really annoying. Alright, we finally found a blood shard, which is great. Activate this, see what we get. Alright, Runier's not bad, except it doesn't do anything until we have more stuff. I don't think this card's just like a 3/3 invincible, so I don't think we're going to be able to beat his deck at this point. Like we needed our shards early to apply pressure and like disrupt his hand. I mean, they could build the formats into the client. Is this unique at least? It's not unique, so I can play another one of those. Midnight Paladin, choice one. So it just fives me. Yep. That's real life. This is a combo. Well, kill that, I guess. No, it's not Boggles. It's not. Is it unique? Did I miss it? Oh, it is unique. You're right. Lixil Deathless Gem. I was like, I felt like that card should be unique. If he attacks with both, I'm going block here. Yeah, with him at 26 life, I really don't think we're going to be able to high infinite tricks. Yep. Inquisition, see what you got. Yeah, this is just not a combo we can beat. Just can't interact with it. These colors just don't have the tools to interact with invincible troops. I'm actually just on a... Just draw Inquisition and Inquisition it before he puts them into play. That's basically the plan. Reap's not stellar. Runir Hierophant. So what am I supposed to do with this? I think I'm supposed to have this be... Doesn't look like he had a lot of removal. So I'm going to do Rhino, and I'm going to do... When this becomes blocked by a troop, it gets -1/-1, I think. So that way his guy who's invincible, it can eventually die. Maybe I want to give this... And give it -power as well. Actually, I think I want to do that and +1/+1. This will be a 3/3, and when it comes into play, target troop gets -3 power permanently. That seems okay. Put in a couple of vampire princesses. Call it a day. I guess I need the Reaps to kill high infinite tricks. You can find... We're playing against like 5-color aggro, actually. It's not 5-color control, it's like 5-color aggro. Hopefully Cottontail Explorer is going to be enough to get us here. Hopefully his deck ends up being inconsistent and just mulliganing on him. Or just not having the shards. Can't imagine the 5-color deck's terribly consistent. Actually, I played against a 5-color variation on Gauntlet earlier, and we got stomped game 1 like that because his deck really came together and we kind of stumbled. And then games 2 and 3, the deck just didn't really do what he wanted to do. So it seemed like it was fairly inconsistent. And And that is kind of like the downside of playing the deck that I'm playing right now. So like the deck that I'm playing, I've said it a couple times now, is what I like to think of as a rock deck. So like basically everything that my deck is doing is just like pretty like fair and just like medium powered. We're not doing anything especially strong or especially broken. It's a lot more consistent with the champ. I can see that. Hex does not have an Emerol. Thank God. So turn 4 VK, if he doesn't have removal, could just take over the game. Younger Flares, if it doesn't focus on burn as a main theme. Look up the Sapphire Wild Winter Moon control deck if you want to play a control deck. The mid-range decks like what I'm playing are some of the more expensive decks in the game because a lot of the mid-range decks are blood-based, and Vampire King is he's a $25 card. He's one of the more expensive cards in the game. So the more controlling decks and the burn-based aggressive and red control decks are the more affordable decks to get started with. Howdy, Namachill. We're into the afternoon here by me now. We're doing okay. Been better, been worse. We're actually going to complete this thing. If we don't get martyred here, we're going to be in a great spot. I don't know if there's a Sapphire Wild Hierophant decks that I've seen yet, but that could be an interesting thing to try. I see Pikachu running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support as we head into the home stretch here of my very long stream. I haven't really played with the Winter Moon combo deck, so I have no idea how consistent that is. Winter Moon, this week I want to get cards to battle with Winter Moon, so that's definitely on my to-do list. Alright, so he gets to play his Invincible guy out now. That gives him his 5th shard. Yeah, you get Lixil. That's fine. That means VK's hitting him, right? He doesn't have anything with flight just yet? See Pikachu running there. Thank you. Welcome Hexers to the stream, or if you're leftover Magic players from when we were playing that, welcome as well. I'll go ahead and start by cracking him with the Vampire King here, hopefully hitting a troop. So if Vampire King finds a troop here, we get a Vampire. And it found a high Infinite Tricks. Thank you. God bless. Now it's Inquisition. Hopefully take another high Infinite Tricks. Double Extinction. That's rude. Give me my Inquisition back, please. Give me my Inquisition back, please. 1 and 6. 1 and 6. 1 and 6. Alright, another VK. I'll settle for that. Wait, his Lixil... Oh, jeez. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? I completely missed that. Wow. What am I doing? Playing super sloppy is what I'm doing. That was unreal sloppy. I just assumed it was going to be invincible. The deck I'm playing right now I think is very good. I've been playing it a lot and it feels very powerful and consistent. Maybe the staying up 28 hours. Yeah, it might have something to do with it. It's weird. Strange. So we're getting extinction next turn. Which feels bad, so I guess we're just passing here. We get to Ruinir, Hierophant, the Lixil Deathless next turn, though, so that's nice. Right? I'm pretty sure he's supposed to Extinction first, because he gets 3 damage through if he Extinctions first. Yeah, that's definitely true. Extinction's not going to kill its 3/3 though, but Ruinir Hierophant makes that not good. Sure. I'm kind of confused right now. Let's just guess killing this, I guess. So I wouldn't have been able to kill her. Okay, yeah, that's fair. And if he wants to escort this back to his hand, it has a chance to get eaten by Vampire King, so he realistically might not want to escort it back to his hand. So we got a 1 and 3 to get the troop out of his hand here. And we hit it. Stop being greedy. Why didn't you just cast your Extinction? The greed is real. We knew you had it. I'm at 32 now. What does this do? Life drain, sure. So that's one of your few cards that can kind of get you back in this. Shard, that makes a charge. Yeah. Close. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and play Ruinir out here. And just disable this. And play this out. Make him discard. Oh, you know what? I wish I could respond to my own thing. If I could empower this... I guess I'm like heading towards empowering it anyways. I could have empowered this and then made myself discard and then rise again to that. But maybe that's too cute. What you got in your hand? We're gonna put lethal on the table here if you don't have a removal spell. Holding a shard? Yep. Alright, well. Kill me. I guess he's not dead because he can attack in with this, but he's mostly dead. No, opponent didn't have any cards in their hand, so he has to attack with this or he's just dead on my attack. This has life drain, so he's not dead if he attacks in. He goes to 9. Another turn to draw. Seriously? Good beats, I guess. Good beats. I guess I'll just get my Vampire King back. Keep trying here. So many sweepers. Is this third Extinction? Yeah, you gotta hope our Unicorn. Doesn't matter, doesn't fly. Shard's fine, so let's activate my champion ability. I'm gonna get a third game here where hopefully he mulligans a bunch like we mulliganed a bunch in the other game. Okay, Giant Corpse Fly, so we take him down to 5. You know, 6. This doesn't speed up the clock at all, so I think I'm just gonna pass the turn here. I guess if I play Green Paw out, he can't attack me. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass the turn. If he draws his 4th extinction, I don't want to play this out and then only get brick walled on the ground by this stupid thing. Immediately punished for not playing out my corpse flag. So if we play this out and Green Paw Emancipator out, he should just be dead, right? He attacks in, I eat this, and then I attack back on the crackback. He can go block, block, and still take 7. He'll be at 7 from this, so he has to draw a removal spell or a True Pair. If he draws a shard here, he's just dead regardless of the line he takes. So this is making him draw something. Must have drawn a shard. Do I want to change anything? I feel like I liked how I reserved. I kind of want Vampire Princess just so I can... like, keep flying over. Runner Hierophant's removal spell seems okay. These games are going medium long. I guess I don't really want to miss shard drops, though. Is Inquisition good? Inquisition's probably good for taking away his important cards. It sucks to draw in the late game, but like having it on 2 or 3 is pretty important. Yeah, I think I just like how I sideboarded. I guess I could see the gems on this being different, like giving the -1/-1 as opposed to the Orb of Brutality. Or the +1/+1. Swap out 2 Green Paw. I mean, yeah, I guess Green Paw just gets bricked on the ground pretty hard. I don't hate that. Actually, do we want any of the Green Paws? I'm gonna swap a Cottontail Explorer for another Princess as well. Yeah, I like the flyover. I think just the flying and the life drain. Like, we're just like racing with Vampire King and we can race with Princess. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah, let's go ahead and save it. There are links to the deck. The deck list is on Hex Meta. I've done well in several gauntlets. The Green Paw seems really medium. Like, Green Paw is basically just like set, and like the Green Paw has been worse than Vampire Princess would have been basically every time. All of his removal is like sweepers, so like it's basically the same thing. We're a little bit shard heavy, but like this can draw us some more shards, and then we can just cycle these. So this seems okay. We've got an early removal spell. This deals with his Lixil. Play this. Get a wild shard for our Webbits. The Wesky Webbits. Having more life gain is probably good on the Princess too. Like, yeah, this seems like it's better as Princess than it is as a Green Paw, or another Cottontail for that matter. The Runier, sweet. Let's play Cottontail out here. It's just straight brick. Good stuff. Good stuff. I didn't even board a shard out. Sometimes I'm greedy and board a shard out, and then I brick and I'm like, well, I boarded a shard out, so like I'm greedy, so that's gonna happen. I didn't even board a shard out. I didn't even do it. Blood shard. Heyo, Yahtzee. So this can start hitting him and have a decent chance to take away an extinction. You know, for a while I thought I preferred Magic 2, but this is, the more I play this, the more it's just like, this is just as good or better. Transmorgafade. Well, that's... Well, you have 5 or more troops with different costs, troops you control. That card's so busted when it's an actual removal spell. It's like it turns it into a constant too. Why does it turn it into artifacts and constants? I don't understand. I don't understand why artifacts and constants are included. I mean, a lot of people in here are watching a Hex stream, so you probably feel like Hex is better. It doesn't surprise me. So I think I'm going to play Rune Ear out here and give his life drain guy minus power. Actually, probably just the Eye of Lixil, right? I'm just like never going to be able to attack into this idiot, so might as well make it weaker. And then next turn I can go Inquisition plus Rune Ear. Yeah, really... I think it's minus 2 power, life drain, Swift Strike. Alright, sure. Why not? Life Transmorgafade. Oh no! My All in the Family is gone because I have 2 2-drops. It's a dud. Is literally what it is, for reference. So he's got all of his shards. He got a shard call, sure. Next turn we're gonna Inquisition him and hopefully hit something. Can't stack in anymore. Show me what you're working with. Oh, you know what? Shit, I should have activated this last turn. Spiritualist on this dies, but a phantom. Yep, just have to take that. No, I guess I'm activating this. If I hit the all in the family, God bless America. That is so tilting. Just like super tilt. That's unreal unlucky. And that's my fault. Like it's very unlucky that I got the 1 in 8 card that just does stone nothing. But again, it wouldn't have even been something that could have happened if I would have just activated my champion ability last turn like I should have. So that's how you need to look at those types of things. If I would have just activated it at the right time, it wouldn't have mattered. Just like nothing encrypts, right? Just like nothing's been drawn. Yep. So not casting that, I guess. This is a 2/2 life drain. Well, I guess I'm playing Rune Ear out and giving this minus power, and then starting to attack with Pious Paladin just so I can gain life. This is like hits for 2 and gains me life. Oh. This prevent all damage, right? Okay, so this just does stone nothing too, just like everything else. The Savage counter burn deck would love to eventually get into something like yours, means it's more affordable to get started. I haven't played the Savage counter burn deck. The only burn deck I've played so far are I just thought it just I don't know what I thought. I thought I was just gonna bounce and I was gonna gain 2. That's what I had going on in my head, at least. Just for reference. Well, play another shard. Pass the turn. I think he has a Transmorgified in his hand too, which really sucks. I basically like just playing the waiting game. I guess if I draw a Vampire King, I wait till I draw another Inquisition. There's 2 Inquisitions in here. Another shard means I get to activate my champion ability and possibly get an Inquisition back. Yeah, I think I just want to wait until I hit an Inquisition. Oh, this isn't indestructible, is it? Huh. Yeah. I'm super sloppy. It's late. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. This definitely should have happened a while ago. Just do that. And then do this, make this larger. And let's go ahead and attack here. Oh, it's unreal. Yeah, I'm used to the other one that gets indestructible. He probably would be close to dead by now if I was awake and paying attention. Thank you very much, chat. So I'm probably just getting Extinction next turn. You know, one of his cards is Transmogrify. Yep. That's fine. Alright, spin the wheel. Inquisition. Alright, Dread Prisons, redraw. Huh, now that I have a bunch of different shards, I guess Midnight Paladin's not awful, right? Or Midnight Spiritualist? Yeah, I'm gonna get that back, actually. That was a board wipe. Yep. Not even a removal spell. Nice card. Don't draw your indestructible guy. Don't do it. Nice Transmogrified. We're bound to get lucky on one of those eventually, right? He was pretty lucky on all of them. I feel like he's only played one Extinction, but we need to pressure him. And drawing I wasn't gonna play out a Vampire King, but the fact that we just drew a second one means that even if he rips an Extinction here, that we're gonna have pressure afterwards in the air. So this is a 4-turn clock right now, so I'm just gonna try and press our advantage basically. This is a 3/4 Flight Steadfast Life Chain. Want to buy a kill or a reap. Well, now that he has this, I'm just gonna go ahead and play this other Vampire King out. We really have to race here, so. Oh, that was awful, right? Yep, that was just straight awful. Okay, yeah, and shouldn't have played that out too. Oh yeah, we just both gained life, and I just want to be pressuring him. Yeah, I didn't think about what was actually going to happen there. Midnight Spiritualist. Okay, yep, just straight dead. Good rips. Good rips. So every time you play a Necrotic, you get to revert this, so maybe he just doesn't draw a troop for a while. That would be great. When this dies, he gets 5 Phantoms, though, too, so Peach running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. I guess don't count me out just yet, but he should be at least... He probably should be anywhere between 8 and 10 points of life lower if I'd have played this correctly. I'm just going to double block. Makes his extinctions worse. If you do a removal spell, you do a removal spell. Let's trade 1 for 1, kind of. He gets 5 guys. Kill. Kill. Alright, well, at least we're only one shard away from activating our champion ability again. I'm going to offer the Phoenix Ice Gorger for all of his phantoms. I'm fine with that trade. Because they can't attack into the Vampire King, so I'll play this out. Not that it's very good against all these phantoms. Probably just a shard. Yep. So his champion ability doesn't do anything for him once he has all of his thresholds, so he has no reason to not hold shards for Giant Corpse Fly. Keep drawing bricks for me. Come on, Sato, I believe. Even shard's an okay draw for me here, because I have champion ability. Actually, this is probably worse than a shard on average. Alright, well, play this out. Discard another shard from you. As soon as he draws his invincible guy, we are very dead, because the invincible guy is going to reset high infinite tricks. And we just don't have a good way to deal with it. But maybe we keep drawing shards and then we get lucky. Up all night to get lucky. Da 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 da. Alright, well, we're not just dead anymore. I think... No, yeah, it's conservatives to keep just swinging with this, I think. If he draws his indestructible guy, we can kill this in response. Yep, you can get reimbursement for that. Anytime your play is interrupted at all and anything less than perfect, you should file for reimbursement with Magic Online. Alright, I'm going to ship with everything here. Better lucky than good. He just keeps drawing bricks, so... I missed a lot of points of damage this game, too. Just with slightly sloppy play, like not really realizing I could rip his guy that, reap his guy that was preventing damage earlier. Yep, that's fine. Let's gain another 8, just casual 61. Our life total is pretty nuts. And these kills to deal with the high infinite tricks means we're not just dead. Oh shit, he can shift this at instant speed, can't he? He's gonna shift all these over? No, we can't do that. That's not how that works. Okay. Shift is basic. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought shift was basic, but I couldn't remember. Do you extend here? Who extends here? I'm not gonna extend here. I feel like he could have an extinction in his hand. The way he's played this game, I feel like there could be an extinction up there. He's only played 1 so far. Oh, and he gained life, so there's definitely no reason to extend. There's a sweeper. And again, we're in a spot where even a shard's not the worst draw for us because we hit a shard and we get to activate our champion ability. We're not playing all in the family. We got transmogrified. I feel like this is 1 turn too late. This is just a shard. Yep. I feel like if we would have had that last turn, we would have seen an extinction, which would have been nice. He's only drawn 9 shards so far. Oh, we made him discard 2, so he's drawn 11 shards. So we've both drawn the same amount of shards. That's fair. Yep. That's fine. You're up to 18. Not long game. Oh, random out of the discard pile. Please be a threat. Ding. I'm not playing around a second extinction, just gotta kill him. Alright, am I just supposed to keep shipping here? So if I ship for this, he goes to 9. Yeah, then I can kill that maybe. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep swinging. It's a 3 life linker versus that. Maybe he'll draw some shards. That's pretty good. Sure. You're gonna wish you saved that in half a second. The one we left in the deck. No extinction dealer, no extinction dealer, no extinction dealer, no extinction dealer. Yep, dead. Dead, I'm pretty sure you're dead. Scale of 1 to dead, where are we at, Shadow? Wow, just, what a weird game. I'm glad this is recorded. What a weird game. Okay. Strange. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that and count the number of mistakes I made. Well, we're in the top 8 of the single limb. I think this is the best I've done. I can't remember if I've done better than this or not before. The transmorgified, yep. So one of the transmorgifieds savaged us, but the other one basically won us the game, so, you know, variance. Yeah, I definitely think I want a couple Freak of Nature in the deck. I agree. Well, we're in the top 8 of this 200-player Hex Weekly event. Satellution, that third game was, yeah, I don't even know what I did. I definitely think we want 2 Freak of Nature in the 75 somewhere. I think 2's the number I'm looking for. It also gives us some kind of value when we mill into them. We might even want them in the main. Play slower, make up for the lack of sleep. Good call. Play first. Yeah, this hand's super reasonable. It needs another wild shard. Opponent's playing Tetzot, which is likely Azure Cannon. I haven't played against Azure Cannon with the new format or with this deck at all yet. Yep, good call, Hapless Magician. Thanks, Solution. Alright, well, we're going to have a good curve. Even if we don't miss our second wild, we get to curve into Giant Corpse Fly here. Immortal Echoes, it should be right before you check out. There should be a coupon code slot, basically. Yep, looks like Azure Cannon. Untapped Wild Shard would be great. Alright, well, we're going to have Mariner Hierophant on for... I'm not playing him out now because we need double wild threshold in order to... in order for him to have spell shield, so I don't want him to just get ranched right now, so we're going to lead on corpse fly here. What is that? Maybe he's not playing? Menacing Grok when this enters play. Interesting. If he is playing Azure Cannon, he's playing a unique build. Shin Hair Visionary, yep, basically. So this is actually, we actually have a really strong curve here. We get to go this, Runear Hierophant, Tap Shard, Runear Hierophant on 4, and then Green Paw Emancipator on 5, and just like go super wide. Like barring a main deck Heatwave, I think we're good. I talked about it a few times. I talked about playing into your Heatwave, and I was like, nah, we shouldn't do that. So barring a main deck Heat, we're probably pretty good here. I think I'm gonna activate this. See what we got. Just draw a card, basically. Okay, Extinction's usually not stellar in this matchup, especially with the type of curve that we have right now. We'll see. It could end up being okay. I think I'm going to hold these guys back because, well, I guess that just hits me for 2, right? Yeah, I'll ship a Giant Corpse Fly, actually. I'm a liar. HF back home now. How did the new Kiki configuration pan out? We 5-0'd a league, and then we 1-4'd a league, so you can... think about it. I know an easy way in the campaign to get the Lightning Bolt red card. I can't remember what it's called. The Crackling Bolt? The 2-cost card or the burn? 5 shards and Primal are similar in prices on a lot of things. And once you factor in a discount code, they're right about the same. Gonna take my 2 here. Maybe I'm supposed to cash this in as just a gain 2. I feel like he's gonna gain more than that at some point, though. I'm gonna go ahead and play Shard Prism out here as my extra resource. I feel like this is an Azure Fate Sorceress coming down to block my Runear Hierophant here. So I'm just gonna play Sensei out because I really want to connect and get a Rhino here. So this will make this guy bigger. And then if he plays Runear out, I'm gonna go ahead and kill it before block, so we get a Rhino. Really? Okay. Well, we're at 14 now. He does have an Azure Fate Sorcerer, so I'm going to put a stop during my end step here. So this is going to come into play. That's going to deal damage to me, and he's going to draw a card. But I am just going to go ahead and I'm just going to... Oh, wait, if I kill this in response, he doesn't draw. I think I remember that that's how that works. Yep, that is exactly how that works. I remember being upset when it worked that way against me. Thanks, Bread Wiggly. Burn, sure, man. Begamot's game. Yep, there you go. Nice cards. Nice cards. I'm gonna go ahead and reap this. Go ahead and play Lily Pad here. Guess he could have counter magic for this. If he has counter magic, he probably wants to pull the trigger here, otherwise he's eating this Runear Hierophant. Go ahead and play this. Choose Battle Hopper. So this is a Reese under here. But we're pressuring him a significant amount, so he's just taking 9 here, and then we're getting another Rhino. So his Reese is going to have to be pretty nuts to keep up with this board. Like, he's dead to this, and he's dead to both these Rhinoceros next turn. So Reese makes a random robot at the end of every one of his turns, so... Let's see what he's got here. This Runeer Hierophant, just with the pressure on it, is just very, very good. See what kind of robot he gets here. Just gets an axe spot. Sweet. Alright, well. Let's play this out and make this a 9/9, I suppose. It should probably be the game. He can go chump, eat, block, take 2, but then this is going to kill him next turn. It's possible I'm supposed to giant corpse fly. He went to 2, that's interesting. Going to 2 is aggressive. So now he's dead to both of these. Not sure what he could get. Like, maybe he gets, like, Azure Fate Sorceress and, like, gets us... At the tunneling here, I feel like he's just dead. Yeah, the deck is literally junned. So he goes block 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to play green paw out. Does the 12/12. Deck. Fissure Smith in the main deck? Holy crap. Wow. Well, color me got. Huh. Is he still dead here? No, he has to chump block everything though, right? He has to chump block this. He's not in a good spot. Wow. Wow, Fissure Smith in the main deck. Did not think that was something I was playing around. Good play, opponent. So now he gets to activate his champion power. Wow, am I going to have to extinction this board? That can't be real, right? I think I have to extinction this board. Yeah, just like extinction and then play Giant Corpse Fly, which is a lethal threat. So Fissure Smith is, when it's tunneled, it destroys a random attacking troop without flight. Bob is a magic card. It's called Dark Confidant. Deal damage here. I'm assuming just nothing's getting through yet. I'm just going to go ahead and cast Extinction, because he's just making a robot every turn. And then I'm going to cast Giant Corpse Fly and fly over and kill him. So he needs to have counter magic or like... God bless America. Seriously? That's just unreal. I need to stop tilting. Well, it's getting late and I'm tilting a lot and... That's just really fucking frustrating. This had just a Fissure Smith blowout was real. Like, it was the actual only card there. I guess it had to be. I just assumed he was making me kill him. It's named Bob because the person that designed it is named Bob. Oh, thank God. Alright. Reset the board. Go. Alright. Runeer. Into Corpse Fly. Lethal threat. Lethal threat. Kill for removal. Alright, so he needs like even Reese doesn't save him here. Sweet. What hour are we in? We just crossed the 22-hour mark, Perkins. And I'm feeling, let's say I'm feeling frisky. Frisky, is that a good? We're feeling chipper, frisky, obnoxious, Inquisitions in, Vampire Princesses in. Not sure how I want to reserve this matchup at all. Extinction was good there, but I feel like on average Extinction's not going to be great. But I always say that, and then I'm always wishing I could just like draw fistfuls of Extinctions. So like maybe that's incorrect. I feel like this is not a Green Paw or Rise Again matchup. I want to bring my curve down. Vampire Kiss is probably reasonable. If I'm bringing my curve down, usually I cut a shard. Yeah, I think I'm leaving the Extinctions in. Yeah, we reached the extinction goal after like 3 hours. We hit the extension goal very quickly. I think I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do this. What do you mean, Ochre Poker? Before what 24 hours are done? What kind of tournament? Yeah, the mid-range decks in Hex, like I said, are the expensive ones. The vampire cards are buku bucks. I started with one of the control decks. Opponent mulligan's not gonna feel as bad when we mulligan, I guess. I did cut a shard, I suppose. I'm saying it's medium. Needs shards, but we still have 25, and we've got 7 2-cost rabbits that like cantrip basically. So. Okay, setting up, cantripping if you would. Oh, what happens if I don't finish this event during the 24 hour? I mean, we're gonna finish this 5 shards thing. I don't think we're gonna go over. This is the semifinals, right? Is this top 8 or is this semifinals? I forget. It's all a blur. This might just be top. This might be top 8. This is probably top 8. I wish I knew. I wish I had some idea. Hopefully he doesn't have counter magic. If he doesn't have counter magic up my turn, draw some shards. Draw some shards. Please draw some shards. Alright, one is not none. If he doesn't have counter magic up this turn, this Runear Hierophant comes down. Right, see, he's got counter magic up. I don't think I want to run Runear into counter magic. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and attack with this for now. I'm just going to go ahead and jam Cottontail Explorer. Oh, you know what? I should have played Cottontail Explorer before I played my shard. Well, Cottontail Explorer bricked anyway, so it doesn't matter. The cost of this deck straight up is like $200, I believe. The Vampire Kings are like half of that. The Vampire Kings are like 20, 25, or 26 a pop. Which again, compared to Magic prices, is just like actual nothing. So this could be a Reese or a Hypnoscientist. Really wish I had another Blood Shard, you know, if one of these Cottontail Explorers had done their job. Just mono cards I can't play. So this is definitely a Reese. That's nothing. Correct. This is one of the more expensive decks in the game, and it's 200. Please, Blood Shard that makes a temporary charge. Well, we tried. Get a game 3 on the play. Not what I recommend getting. It depends on what you want to do. If you're like me and you just want to play constructed, just like find a deck on Hex Meta that looks fun, and find a deck on Hex Meta that had 5 wins or more in a gauntlet that looks fun, and build it. Well, if we hit a Blood Shard of any kind next turn, we're going to be in an okay spot still, because he can't have another counter magic. I guess he could technically have a Verdict. But if he Verdicts us, we can just Extinction every turn for a couple turns here. We need... Okay, can't Verdict us now. So we really need another Blood Shard here. Just come on. We have so many good draws for Blood Shards. Alright, well, that's technically a Blood Shard. Alright, look at that. When it rains, it pours. Play this. Get to clear the path with Inquisition here. Show me what you're working with. You cannot have more than 5 wins in a gauntlet. The gauntlet ends when you hit 5 wins. Alright, well, we're going to have a game. This is a Hypno-Scientist here, so this is going to come off and deal 5 to us next turn. If you didn't draw Counter Magic or Verdict this turn, we have a real shot. If he drew Counter Magic or Verdict, we're just dead. Alright, well. So you're saying there's a chance. 100 platinum is $1, that is correct. So 3,000 platinum is approximately $30. Well, that was a good draw. Are we dead now? There's a reason why I took this out of his hand. So we're taking 2 and then we're taking 10. Good top deck. So we're taking down to 11 and then 7 down to 4. Yeah. So we're going to 4 here. So his hand was what? Game and Mentalist? Oh yeah, and then we just die to this. For 6, yeah, realistic. Alright, I'm gonna get to play on the play now, and hopefully not brick on shards. Do I want the extra shard? Do I want one less extinction on the play? I don't think I want one less extinction on the play. Yeah, I'm just gonna save this. I think this is fine. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. We got time. Please be good hands. Please be good hands. Oh, this hand's very good. We don't have interaction, but we've got a good curve. Don't have interaction, but we've got a good curve. We have to go ahead and play this. We got a Blood Shard. And we go Rabbit, Corpse, King, hopefully. Right up the curve. Get a little caffeine hit here. Focus on 1 3 out of 3 games, not bad. I'm actually gonna lead on Cottontail Explorer here because I'd rather get all my shards together to this gives me the most likely chance of being able to go Corpse Fly into Vampire King rather than playing the Sensei out. Yeah, I'm barely half. I'm just about half now. I normally don't drink any caffeine. Like I'm a zero. Like the only caffeine I drink is in like tea and chocolate. So soda is pretty rare for me. Our curve's actually going to be really good because we play Corpse Fly this turn, and then next turn we go Vampire King, and then the following turn we go Sensei Giant Corpse. Like, so we're going to curve 2, 3, 4, 5, just like super naturally here. I'm a little surprised Fissure Smith is still in his deck. I guess he has to keep Fissure Smith in his deck against someone playing Ruinier Hierophant. Deck with these two. Huh. So here's actually an interesting decision point. Do we play this Vampire King into very obvious counter magic? I don't think we do. I think I just, because we drew this other 2-drop, I think I just go 2-drop, 2-drop this turn. Yeah, I'm just going to go 2-drop, 2-drop. Well, that's unfortunate. Actually, that's kind of fortunate, right? It's got a bunch of Vampire Kings in there now. God damn it. Statistics. 3 types of lies. Lies, damnable lies, and statistics. Heatwave is going to be pretty bad for me here, but if he Heatwaves, that gives us an opening to stick VK, but then VK is exposed to Zigamot's game, so a lot of back and forth there. I feel like I'm supposed to just keep applying pressure with the troops that I have on the table here. And you get a Wild Shard, yep. So the Cottontail Explorer bricking wasn't great for us, but it should have enabled us to, you know, have good hits. Yeah, so we've got him on, this is 5, he's on a 3-turn clock right now. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and pass the turn here. I feel like I don't want to extend into a Heat Wave. Even just one more point of power here doesn't seem... Sure, I have a stop during my end step. Except, resolve that. I'm going to go ahead and just kiss this now. Just make sure nothing bad can happen to me. Just like even 1-for-1 trade with an Azure Fate Sorcerer sounds like something I'm in the market to do. If he plays a Reese out, he might just play a Reese out as just like non-tunneled. Alright, well. Alright, well, Princess is a card that doesn't extend into Heatwave, which is nice. God, fuck this card. You gonna trade with one of my Cottontails? Okay. Play this out. Get a card out of your hand. If he counter magics this, we're just windmilling this Vampire Princess. Get wrecked. We've got him on a 2-turn clock with these. So yeah, I'm just going to pass the turn again. So again, this is a straight 2-turn clock. I don't want to play Vampire Princess into possible counter magic here. He could go Shard Champion Power, and that's still not the end of the world. Ooh, he doesn't have another Shard, and he discarded one of that, so that's pretty good for us. Yeah, well. You have Azure Fate here. Let's jump the 1 point of damage. It's not completely unreasonable. And again, pacing your threats is important in games like this. You don't want to overextend into a possible heat wave. You want to like pace it just right, because if he does heat wave us, we want to be able to play out these other cheap idiots to insulate our Vampire King from a possible Zigamot's game. So let's go ahead and play Sensei out here. Find a removal spell for this possibly. Go ahead and play this out. I think I'm going to go ahead and play Vampire King here. I just want to play Vampire Princess. All of these are lethal. I guess Vampire Princess is more scary must answer for him. So yeah, let's play that one out. I guess I could play this too, hit some shards. We have 2. So if he has Heat Wave, it's whatever, it kills this too, and like all of these drew cards for me except for Vampire Princess, and Vampire Princess doesn't die to Heat Wave. So he can Zigamot's game, sure. Yep, get one of my 1/1s. Game is not great against us. The heat wave hurts flyers. That is correct. Sweet. On to top 4. Thinking they're still in sweet. I'm what you call a professional. Whether we are 2 hours in or 22 hours in, we are going to aim to be professional. That is the goal. 3 out of 8 is the Gobbler deck. Well, I'm 1-1 against the Gobbler deck before I added Gale Forces and Vampiric Kisses. So hopefully that's good. How many people were in this standings? There were like 200 people in this, right? I just put 200 plus on Twitter. Yeah, that's fine. 213. I'm not a liar. I mean, let's be honest. Let's look at the deck that I'm playing. Does the deck I'm playing really have bad matchups? This deck's really good. This deck's good. I'm really kind of sad that we have a lull here because I would like to just keep playing and stay focused. I don't have anything. I guess I have a little bit to eat here. I'm going to mute myself while I finish off my lunch from a couple hours ago. KMC non-hyper matte, just regular KMC matte sleeves. They only come in dark blue and black. If they look like they have a grainy texture on the back end, those are the hyper mattes, and those aren't the ones you want. Not hyper matte. KMC regular matte sleeves. Control decks were previously tier 1 in the format before this. I don't think anyone's really been working on them since the new cards got added. I plan to work on Winter Moon decks this week, which is the control deck in the format. I'm going to run a quick commercial here while everyone's hanging out. Spent $100 by a deck, delivered in like 5 minutes. Excited, awesome, Immortals. I hope you enjoy it. Have a good time. And like I said, even when you're fumbling through it, like the gauntlets, you literally only have to go 3 and 3 to like make 30 cents on it. I did not see the Titans Magic deck. I only started playing about 3 months ago, and from what it sounds like, I didn't miss much. I mean, I've only been awake for 22 and a half hours. And to be fair, I've been awake for more than 22 and a half hours because I woke up. I didn't start streaming right when I woke up. I started streaming like after I'd been awake for 5 or 6 hours. So I've been awake for close to 30 hours at this point. I am number 2 on the Hex leaderboard because this deck is just, it's obnoxious. All right, we got some matches, got some games going up here. So we're 3rd and 4th. We're locked in for at least 8 packs here. So that's, we've made an extra 12 bucks on the day. If I win the next one, we double up to $20. Just focus on playing some good games here. Get caffeine hit in. Let's reach a state of zen. Zen and battle. Not McBombus. So whoever said there could be 3 out of 4 McBombus decks in the top 4 was incorrect. Could be playing something similar to what Sato was playing. Could be playing something similar to the Constance Chance deck that Infamous Neo's been playing. Keepable hand, keepable hand, keepable hand. I guess this is medium keepable. This is probably fine. Azure Cannon, or it depends on the style of deck you enjoy playing. If you like being more proactive, I think the Azure Cannon deck is still very good. If you like being more controlling, Winter Moon is definitely fantastic. 3 out of 8, not 3 out of 4. I know they said 3 out of 8, but someone also said we could possibly be 3 out of the top 4. Interesting. Downloading Magic Online. Have fun. If you decide to buy Magic Online cards, Card Hoarder is the best way to support the stream. So if you're enjoying the stream and you're going to put money into Magic Online anyways, I would appreciate it if you patronize Card Hoarder. They are good people and have fair prices, and if you pay cash, they automatically give you a discount, so there's no discount code for Card Hoarder. It could be a chant deck. Runear Hierophant was a good draw. Let's just curve Cottontail into Runear into double Cottontail, worst case here. Little bunny Cottontail, foo foo foo. Little bunny Cottontail, foo foo foo. Little bunny. It looks like he's playing a ramp deck. Huh. With Uza. So what are we doing with Uza? So once we draw a Wild Shard, we're going to go this into Wild and play Cottontail Explorer here. Alright. But our poker hand beats his poker hand. Hopefully some of these hit more Shard Prisms, so that way we can cycle these shards that we're going to get. Don't brick, little bunny. Don't brick. Just draw a shard. Draw a shard, little bunny. I believe in you. The little rabbit that could. Ramp deck plus Azure Fate with damage. Okay. Oh, I think we played against him... We played against something similar, like a humans ramp deck the other night on in a gauntlet. It was like Wild Ruby Sapphire or something. It could be actual anything. Eternal Sage Uza is definitely a combo. Well, we're gonna finish the tournament. Hopefully in a reasonable time frame. We are definitely finishing the tournament. I'm not a quitter. Oh, you know what? This might be sloppy. He could go red charge here. How many Eternal Sage is he on? It's gotta be 4, right? Just 3. Interesting. So if he has a Ruby Shard in his hand, he can just Wrath our team here. If he doesn't have double Ruby this turn, this Ruinier is going to grow out of range for him real fast. Just all the little cottontails hopping down the lane. Attacking. Block. 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 Wrathwood Monster, sure. Kill coming through in the you cannot target non-artifacts clutch. Super annoying. I mean, I probably should activate this first, actually. See what we hit here. Yeah, you probably should activate this first. No. No, that's not happening. No, I guess I shouldn't have activated that first. I have to discard. Alright, we don't have to discard because we hit 3 off of 2. I guess that's pretty reasonable. Cannot attack my 4/4 into his 5/5, unfortunately. Kill being much worse than Reap here. Would like to just reap this Eternal Sage if possible. There's definitely a matchup where the 4th Extinction comes in. There's extra Reap comes in. Exarch of the Egg comes in. Just come up the ground. So again, he can make a red with his champion at any point, and Eternal Sage will deal 1 damage to each of my troops. Which is annoying, but not the end of the world. I guess if he does it this turn, he cracks me for 10, which kind of sucks. Ooh, Shard Prism, okay. See what he's doing here. I'm assuming it's nailing my troops. Yep. Let's see who attacks with this. He might just ship for 5 here. No, ship for 10. Right. Being aggressive seems good. Not jumping. It's unfortunate, but that's where I'm at. Well, if he doesn't have another troop to play, I just get to kill this guy and crack him and make a rhino. You missed a shard drop, so that's working in my favor. Fuck, missed a point of damage. I'm gonna play this Cottontail Explorer post-combat. It's like classic 3 points of damage missed. So if we end this game with him at 1, it's because I messed up. Rune Ear, trying to run away with the game as always. Let's draw. Oh, well, we're drawing all the shards. We got that going for us. How's it going, Pat? We're not done. We haven't hit 24 hours. We still have 80 minutes left. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. See if you can kill both my guys, I'm dead. And kill one of my guys, I'm dead. Yep. Good beats. Didn't play around Croc, sure. Need to be able to kill Eternal Sage, so Inquisition, fantastic. Reap, fantastic. Extinct, fantastic. Probably Exarch of the Egg, fantastic. Green Paw doesn't seem great. Rise Again seems great because I can take his things. Rune Ear, Hierophant. What do I want this card to do? I feel like I probably want it to do what it's doing now. If I'm bringing the curve down, I'm allowed to cut a shard. Maybe trim one giant corpse fly. I don't think I hate that. That is a mono wild Uza ramp deck. Is basically what. I'm gonna trim a Cottontail Explorer. Bring in the curve down. I could be wrong. Maybe that's better than. I just want to hit my shards, especially if I'm trimming one like a greedy person. Cut a corpse fly. I'd like to play first. Yep, I would like to keep this hand. Again, it's got little Cottontail Explorer into Rune Ear Hierophant. So let's see. So we get here. We'll do blood on 1 here. Do a nice strong curve. Inquisition into VK is probably gonna be pretty good in this matchup. Yep, yeah, Seto, I made a lot of mistakes in game 3. A lot of mistakes. Come on, mulligan. I believe in you, opponent. You can mulligan to 4. You can mulligan to 5 and miss your shard drops. I believe. I've been awake for almost 30 hours. I don't need difficult, complex matchups. I should have slept last night. Yeah, I know how you feel. There's the first mulligan. How low can you go? That's it. That's all. That's all you can get. It's unfortunate. Oh, take a blood shard. If we miss a shard, we're just going wild shard. Cottontail Explorer on 2. See Pikachu running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the stream. Kind of cold in my basement. I drew a blood shard. I think I still want to Cottontail on 2 here. Because I would like to Rune Ear with Spell Shield on 3 and then just start like beating face. Just straight mother bricks. Good. Good night. Good night. That's unreal. Well, we're gonna play Ruiner Hierophant out here without either of its abilities active, and just hope to hit a wild shard in my next 2 draws. We can hit a wild shard on my draw step, and we can hit a wild shard with Munir Sensei, and then this card will get active. This stupid rabbit. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Cottontail Explorer. You're still on the team. If we get the gems on here active next turn, you're still on the team. If we don't get the gems on here active next turn, you're probably fired and should find a new job. Please, please. Please, one time, RNGesus. Unreal. This game would just be like, it's so over if we just like hit that shard there. It's so over. Just almost 14 cards, one wild shard. We have so many wild shards. Alright, what are you playing? Don't heat wave me or electrify me. What's this do? Spell shield. Damage equals power target. Okay, sure. Alright, well, I mean, at least that technically lets me cast Inquisition. Let's activate this. Another VK, sure. I really don't want to get Crocode next turn. I will take both of them. How many of your things am I taking? Yes, just take all of them. I'd probably say get 1,000. Gives you 2 gauntlets to play. Gauntlets are 500 a pop, so you'll probably get enough to buy back in at the same time, but just by playing deal 3/3 is not terribly difficult if you bought a reasonable deck and you're playing okay. Yep, that's fine. My Tilt Monkey might come out soon. I'm just shipping with everything and casting Extinction here. I'm just like this card is just like easily getting out of control. Both of these, I guess this card didn't technically draw a card. It should have drawn a card. This one drew a card, so let's see how much free damage we get here. Okay, we didn't get any free damage, so that's fine. Free attacks, though. So he's got 1 Vine Lash in his hand. He's got Vine Lash and then cards we don't know, I think. Zenthos Inquisitor. I have not. I think I'm just supposed to start jamming. I'll play Corpse Fly. Let's just get rid of. He's either got to get rid of the Vine Lash or. Vine Lash or a Shard. Get rid of Vine Lash. Alright, sweet. These VKs get to start coming down. I've thought about Zenthos Inquisitor. I'm not really sure I need that effect. You really hit a 6-drop. Alright, that's not too bad. Just draw 1, gain 1. That's fine. We could get Crocode next turn. I'm assuming he's on 4 of those. Only 3. Okay. Well, his previous list was only on 3 at least. Well, if we don't get Crocode, we're in a pretty good spot. See how many bricks the ramp deck can draw. Come on. Extinction, please. Extinction, please. One-time dealer. Want to buy one of my other 3 extinctions. Only had 1 extinction and 21 cards, I think. Yeah, 1 extinction and 21 cards. Alright. I guess VK can race this at least. He got that going for me. There's a number of consistent and interesting decks for under 100. You can look on Hex Meta, look for decks that cost less than 10,000 platinum. 10 platinum are 100 platinum to $1 is the ratio. Damn it, no blocks on your croc. Well, at least this means VK is likely to hit. He's got a bunch of troops in his hands, probably. All right. I think I'm supposed to hit with VK first, because I'm probably going to want to take a troop out of his hand. Inquisition was a very good draw there. I will go to my happy not tilt monkey place. I will go to my happy not tilt monkey place. I will go. Why? It's just. That's just. Is this even real? Is this real life? Is this the life I'm living? I can't. This like has all 3 crocs. No, I didn't want to cast that. God. Alright, well. Top 4 is fine, I guess. That's unfortunate. He had 3 crocs and 21 cards. We had 1. We had a rabbit that bricked on. God, he'd have lost this game so hard if we would have had double wild on 3. Maybe the shard base in this deck needs to be looked at some more, and I need like one more wild shard. I mean, if we drew another Inquisition, we were winning by not casting it. It's unfortunate. Alright. Let's finish out this gauntlet, and then I'm in. I think I'm 1 and 2 in this gauntlet. Cue it. Check it. Yep, set him. Alright. I just want to have a talk with you. If you brick, you're fired. And you better draw some shards. Just so we're clear. No, there's more than that. There's eight duels. You have 8 duels, and then you have 8 duels plus however many wild shards you have. Am I really on only 4 wild shards? I guess I might be on 4 wild shards. I'm not sure. I'm not sure offhand. I have to look at it. These are pseudo wild shards, but they're definitely not wild shards on 3. Yeah, Prism doesn't really count. I agree. Yeah, it's 14. I think it's fine. Hitting double is going to be hard sometimes, but hitting double on 3 is going to be hard. But I think it's fine on average. Block. I mean, you also got to remember Sedalution, we're playing 26 shards. Like, a lot of these decks are playing much less shards than I am. Like, they enable you in hands like this to be playable. Nope, this is a gauntlet. We lost in top 4 of the 5 shards. We're playing a high shard count because 3 of them are shard prisms, which aren't really shards. By playing a bunch of shard prisms, it enables us to have Cottontail Explorer actually draw a card in the late game a lot of the time, in addition to actually finding you resources. Yep, you can buy, sell, and trade hex cards. Fully fluid economy. If he has Shard Windsinger here, we're going to be in trouble. Okay, Oracle Song, that's fine. We get Transmogrified or Time Pulled or Buccaneered now. That would be annoying, but not the end of the world. Yep, there's a full limited support. I just don't draft in here, just like I don't draft in Magic. Am I going to cut the cottontails? No, probably not. I just like yelling at the rabbits. I might... What actually might happen is I might split... I might split them 4-3 in the other direction. I might... right now I'm on 4 Cottontail Explorers and 3 Senseis. I might go 4 Sensei, 3 Cottontail Explorer. He could Croc here and trade with the 2 Vamps. God, I need to stop talking about the Croc. Every time I mention the Croc, we get fucking crocked. Every time. Every time. This card. Can I just, like, buy all of them and destroy them? Limited is definitely more popular in Hex than Constructor. There's a lot of people. Actually, that's just games in general. There's a lot of in Magic Online too. There's a lot of people that stream only Limited. Visual draw 2. If he has a second Croco, we're just gonna cry ourselves to sleep. If he has Mass Polymorph Dingler, we're sad too. If he has Windsinger, just don't play a bomb. Like any air cards that cost like 5 or more are bad for us. Yep, I'm planning to finish the stream out with Hex. stupid card makes me want Bleed Out in my 75. So for people asking about control decks, what our our opponent is playing the tiered control deck in the format. We're just under half. Probably gonna keep it about there. Merciless Color I don't think is very good. The game is not over, but it's going to end. Doing alright. Had a pretty good run with the deck today. Looks like we're going to get ranched out of this gauntlet at 1-3, but it's the worst gauntlet run I've had with the deck. I was bound to have a not 5 wins one eventually. I 5-0'd the last 2, and we just top forward the 5 shards weekly. The Rise Agains have felt a little medium. I wonder if that's the card I'm going to end up cutting. If I start a gauntlet, do I have to finish it in a single setting? It's exactly like a Moto League. You can play it at your leisure. You play until you get 5 wins or 3 losses, whichever comes first at however much time it takes you. You're lucky that it was a Hex Gauntlet. If it was a Magic Online League, they would have kicked you out of it and not given you your prizes. Because that's how that works. Most of the things Magic Online does are pretty lame. Not into making good business decisions. I did one draft. I don't really play limited though, so I'm probably not a good judge of is the drafting good or fun or anything like that. Yeah, like have to counter Giant Corpse Fly, or is it just rails them? Less than an hour. Ooh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Keep poking him with these two. Instead of casting this Corpse Fly for 5, I'm going to cast this Rise Again for 5, targeting the Corpse Fly. And the reason why I'm doing that is I would rather this Rise Again get counter magicked than... Ooh. Actually, I have a Runier Hierophant in here. That seems really good. Yeah, I'm going to do that, actually. This exposes me to Verdict of the Ancient Kings, but... we immediately get Verdict of the Ancient Kings. Am I crashing or wired? Why not both? Why do we have to pick just one? Doing okay. Think I'm about ready winded down here. The buzz off of top 8ing or top 4ing the 5-star tournament is definitely coming down and catching up with me. Good stuff. Yep, like I said, we were bound to not cash a gauntlet eventually, right? That's Primal Dawn. Yep. That's... Yep, you've got 3 random wild troops in your hands. Yes, you do. Okay. Interesting. You do you, opponent. You do you. Oh, I can give you wild troops you can't cast. That's funny. Oh, I was waiting on him to discard. No, this is a gauntlet match. We lost in the semis. We got an hour to go. It's a shame. Winning the weekly would have been a fun finish to a long stream. You're right. It seems like Primal Dawn wasn't very good. Yeah, it's fine. Spending a Vine Lash on a giant corpse. How does that feel? That's gotta feel awful. Activate this. So we get spin the wheel. Don't like drawing a shard every time. Purple E counter magic. Ooh, it didn't. Sweet. Discard a card, opponent. Discarded Windsinger. Okay, interesting. I think I need more of these back in my reserves for pressuring Winter Moon. Even once they stick their stupid Aborian Root Father, this card just keeps attacking in. This enters play, it battles. That must have gotten... I can only assume he got that from the Primal Dawn. Let's kill it in response. Yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Settolution. Well, he was going to be dead on board. He was going to be dead on board. And then... Yep. He was going to be dead on board. Alright, maybe his hand's just Garbo, and we just going to get him anyways. Garbo hand, Garbo hand, Garbo hand, Garbo hand. Or you can get transmogrified and time rippled out of the game. Yeah, 4 is useful and more. I know that that's a thing. Oh yeah, ripple me this, or ripple me that. Alright, well, he would be going to 2 here, which would mean, you know, 2 of these things are lethal. Or this is lethal, or this is lethal. So, counter magic my Inquisition here. Go ahead. Croco and Dinger. Well, I guess we'll take the Croco that you can't cast. Play VK out. He didn't have enough wild thresholds to cast the Croco, which is great for us. I guess I've been holding kill up 2 the entire time, so... He had the answers, he just came up short on shards. Force a game 3 here. It's like it. Yeah, this hand's great. Just Inquisition into Vampire. Thanks, Mortickle. Thanks for hanging out for a lot of it. I know you've been here through a lot, so thank you. If he doesn't have Verdict, Inquisition gets to penetrate his hand here, which is great. Getting a second Sapphire there is a little touchy. It means that his Krako's much less likely to come down when he wants it to. Ruinier Hierophant's a pretty good draw. Unfortunately, it's not going to have Spell Shield because this doesn't give Wild. Do you want to play Vampire Princess? I think I'm playing Vampire Princess here. It'll get time rippled. I guess the upside to playing Corpse Slides doesn't get time rippled. Yeah, makes him discard. So you have Ripple, Mage, Croc. Like, we could just go like Princess, get it rippled, play Vampire King, and then start attacking and try and take his troops. We're almost done. Less than an hour. Still battling here. You know, the old mid-range control mirrors. Super easy, not interactive at all. Discarded Croc. Well, that's pretty good for us. If he's got a shard here, he can... No shard. That's great for us. So I've got a couple decisions here. I think I'm just going to play the Shard Prism and activate my champion power, because if we hit Inquisition, I can go Inquisition into Moonar Sensei, which is exactly what we did. Your verdict. So his hand is Ripple, the Ready spell, and Mage. Let's go ahead and play this out. Draw a card. I was hoping to rip the Time Ripple out of his hand or the Mage, but... Kill's a good pickup because it allows us to kill Archmage. This is a nice chance to get Vampire Princess down because he can't time ripple it right away. 2-drop would be a good draw here. That Ruinier. That's medium because we don't have the gems for this just yet. I think we want to get Vampire Princess into play here when he can't ripple it, and he can't go like Mage into ripple next turn. So he just has to put ripple on here and use his resources kind of inefficiently, so he can't just like tap out and use Mage. The problem with those leaderboards is that the sample sizes are really obnoxiously small, is a thing you need to keep in mind. And so he has to time ripple this, because he doesn't want to risk it getting into his hand. And then we're going to go, we just drew our second wild source here, so we're going to go wild into Ruinier with Spell Shield, and probably just gobble him up. I'd be very surprised if he can beat the double Ruinier here with how he stumbled. And I can only imagine how strong decks like what our opponent's playing would be if a remove soul type interrupt was in this game. Like just a 2-cost counter target troop. Like he was probably crapping his pants over 1 Ruinier Hierophant, but 2 is just gonna like push his shit in. Infamous with the host. Thank you for that. There was a rare drafting ladder. So we're just going to kill this guy and just, like, crunch him. Just, like, go smush. That's... What you got in your hand? Show me what you're working with. I'll take that one. And I'll kill that one. And then we're going to crunch. And we're not 1-3 in this gauntlet, at least, looks like. Which is great. Which is great. Use the F4 button here. Crunch. Rhino time. Look, Douglas on stream, but I'm doing Dark Confidence in Product Curve, and I wonder if you could take a swap. Yeah, definitely catch up with me on Facebook or Twitter. There's a very real possibility I'm not diving into messages I've been getting over the weekend until like Monday or Tuesday, though. And probably not going to get into them Monday or Tuesday because I had planned on writing my articles this week over the weekend, and that didn't get done. But I guess I also don't have to teach anymore, so that I have that extra benefit. Opponent said GG's, so we know their entire hand right now. This is literally Blood Wild good stuff. It's just like all of the best cards in the game at every point in the curve that generate value of some sort. This is the worst I've done with it ever, and we are 2-2. Got time for 1 or 2 more matches here. It's not. Don't you lie to me. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, come on. Please take like 36 minutes this next match. That would be great. It would be great if this took like 36 minutes. That's true. It is Monday for some of you. Yeah, this hand's actually pretty good against Cressida. I love getting to know what type of deck they're playing based on their champion. Just like Extinction in the opener, opponent playing Ram champion, just like Snap Keep even if it's loose. This hand's not even loose though. This hand's just fantastic. Do you have a 3-drop on 2? You have the 4/4? Yep. Sweet. That's pretty good. Strong curve. God. Sorry, that was rude, but that's how I feel about this rabbit right now. That apologies if that offended anyone. That was directed at the rabbit. God, our opponent's about to learn about the card. About to learn about the card extinction the hard way. God, where's... Oh, that's rough. So I just threw him away and then I drew the rabbit one. Could you... Where's Donald Trump when you get him? Fire that rabbit. Fire him. Make this rabbit great again. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, he can go. He's not about to learn about extinction the hard way. We're about to get killed by a Borean root father. Why did I throw the rabbit away? I just, Just... Wait, are we not dead? Does he have the wrong gem in this? He has the wrong gem in this. What? What? That, okay, well, we should be dead if he had the right gems in that, but he doesn't, so we get to wrath him. Peace, King Hellcat. Thanks for hanging out, mate. No speed. I just figured, like, he just plans to kill me before extinction, but then he, you know, boom. He doesn't have speed in his rabbits. He has Spell Shield and Rhino. Look, I checked, okay? I caught myself, okay? It's been an emotional time for me. Show me a troop. Oh, yeah. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Earner Hierophant. Play this. Grow, my child, grow. Play Corpse Fly. You discard a card. Grow, my child, grow. We did check before we wrecked. That was in fact exactly what we did. If he has another Croc here, he could get out of this maybe. But actually we just go like Cottontail into Runeer here. Like he plays Croc, he eats both of these, he gains 5. Wellspring, sure. Alright, just like, see how many, look at that, 2, okay. Okay, you're earning your keep. How many can we draw? Okay, good, you got 3 between the 2 of you, good job. You're not cut just yet. Yeah, we'll attack with the Battle Hopper, send a message. Alright. Lesson learned, ladies and germs. Always put speed in your root deads. Always put +1+, always put speed in your root deads. I can't even. I'm such a basic white girl right now. I can't even, and it's just nuts. Alright. Brought the curve down, so let's cut one of these and a shard. I might cut a shard too often, but no, that's probably not true. What? Your opponent chose to draw? Well, I'm gonna mulligan. I guess I'll keep this. My opponent chose to... Okay. Yep. You do you, opponent. You do you. I hit a troop when he had all troops in his hand. I don't want to hear it. I don't hear luck. Exarch of the egg. So we can get up to 5 here. Eternal Sage, maybe? Oh, Wrathwood Monster. Okay. Card's annoying. Beatable. Block. Have you considered being luckier? I feel like you haven't considered being luckier, Sato. Because I'm being lucky has worked out really well for me so far. I'm not an expert, but I feel like it's a good line. No. Nope, just basically always strictly incorrect. Even if he Krokos us here, like he just trades it. Alright, so that's fine. Attack me with Wrathwood Monster. Yeah! Yeah, man, this guy just has like no idea what the card extinction does. Free attack. Peace, demand the hype. Thanks for hanging out for it. Extinction. Tried to make you go out on top, right? Alright, we had a VK to follow it up. Play a shard here. You remember the spiders? Oh god, the spiders. Oh god. Why, and Jesus, why? Why have you forsaken me? Alright, well, pair of VKs here. Just gonna munch down in the sky. This card is just expensive for a reason. It's so good. So you can play a 6-drop here. Puck, yeah, that card doesn't do nothing. Ain't do nothing for nobody. Well, he can play a fatty if he draws it. He's losing this race. So far. What you got? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I'll spring for 3, sure. Attack for 5, because that's all you can do. Shard that makes a temporary charge. Sweet, that's a perfect one actually. Get to play this. Get to play this. Get a Battle Hopper, make Ruiner Hierophant grow. Play Giant Corpse Fly. Make my opponent discard a card, make Ruiner Hierophant grow. Attack for 6, gain 6. I lost in the semifinals. Lost in top 4. Had a little bit awkward resources. All right, well we're 3-3 now, or 3-2 now. Worst we can finish is 3-3. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Why does Twin Eternities cost money? It must be because it's rare, right? Larynthrospasm. I would like to play first. What does your champion do? Target troop gets 1/1 permanently. Sure. Alright, Cottontail Explorer. This is it. This is your one last chance. I have to flip you off again. Look at that. 5 shards. Rank 3. Finished 3rd out of 213. 6-1. What's legendary? Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Opponent's likely playing a deck that can't beat Extinction. Look at that. Look at that. It drew a shard. God bless you, little bunny rabbit. And your rabbity ways. You wasky wabbit, you. I mean, I've got a kill in my hand too, so you just like kill the unicorn on his turn and then untap and extinction them. There. So we're gonna cash in the extinction here, and the best part about these types of extinctions is that they don't even look like they're good for us, but they're actually good for us, because the thing you have to remember here is that both of these rabbits drew us cards. So like, we're killing our own cards here, but we don't care that we're killing our own cards because they were free. These rabbits were free. They just cost us some resources, whereas all of those cards required our opponent to draw them. All right, I'm gonna Moonassair back. Sounds great. And the next turn we go Runeer, Hierophant, Battle Hopper, Sensei, just like have a 4/4 all of a sudden. Oh yeah, I should have attacked. I missed possible free points of damage. You are completely correct. Definitely missed possible free points of damage. And I always talk about the chump checks, and I did not chump check my opponent. I did not win the weekly. Unfortunately, we lost. We were defeated in the top 4. Next turn, this is going to be a 6/6. Like, what is that? Is that even real life? Is that even real life? I just didn't. Normally I do. Like I said, I talk about chump checking all the time, and just didn't do it there. Troops you control have 1/1, sure. God, I feel like he's not winning this race. That attack can't possibly be right. Battle Hopper. Sensei. Kill just cuz. Don't want you getting the dog out. Who let the dogs out? Who? Just can't race the rabbit. Can't waste a rabbit. Alrighty, so Reap, Kiss, Extinction, Exarch, Runeer, Hierophant. So Runeer kind of ran away with that game there, but I don't think those are. I want to keep the gems on it. I feel like this is a brutality 3/3 matchup. I feel like against the aggressive deck, I'm supposed to make them 3/3s and give them brutality. Rise again is slow. Corpse Flies kind of slow. And that gives me just nice even Stevens. We got Green Paw at the top, VK, These are removal spells. These are removal spells. I guess I don't love Inquisition in this matchup. I can leave in 2 Vampire Princess just because they play life gain. Seems okay. Congrats on making bad decisions. Yep. Oh, maybe I should have brought in the 1 Winds of Change. Maybe I should have brought in the 1 Winds of Change. He had the constant that lets him give his guys bigger. Gosh, just any one more shard and we just snap that off. That sounds functional. Cantrip Rabbit. Removal spell, removal spell. Into VK. Sounds great. So this curve's just gonna go 1, 2, 3. We're getting there. It's almost time to call it a day. Don't die. I'm fine. I kind of need to pee. I might need to pee, but other than that, I'm fine. This card's annoying. Gives it 2/2 and then basically saves it. Non-combat damage reduced by 1. Is he literally just playing that as... Is he just playing that as... Oh, right. You know, whatever. Activate this, see if we had Extinction. A Vampire King, sure. Just play out VK. And then, so I kind of want to kill this so he's less likely to get his dog, but at the same time, I kind of just want to be able to go 4-drop into 2-drop, 3-drop the following turn. If he gets a stupid dog, he gets a stupid dog. Should you shrunk first, or are you blocking? Maybe. I wasn't sure. Might trade these if he doesn't get the dog. Nah, I'm a liar. I'm not going to trade those. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to have speed bumped at that point. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to have speed bumped at that point. If he doesn't have a martyr here, this is going to be savage. Yeah. What? What is in his hand that he... that he didn't want to... They didn't play out this troop. Circle of Preservation. Once returned, the next time target card or champion will be dealt damage. Time target card or champion would deal damage to this turn. Prevent it. Put this in your hand and it gets cost +1. That card's awful. I'm just going to kill this in response. My vampires are hangry and they're coming for him. Extinction is not what we need at this point. We're so unlucky drawing Extinction. I'm just gonna do this to the VK? Sure. We're gonna play Cottontail, hit a shard that makes a temporary charge, which we did. go ahead and no, opponent conceded. All right. All right. Well, we're 4-2. I mean, I guess we have to finish the gauntlet out, right? It's the last match. We're either finishing 5-2 or 4-3. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I could probably have a few of them. So, I forget to approve them. Most of the time I message people on Facebook and Twitter and Slack and Twitch, and I forget that they have an in-game thing too. Yeah, seems perfectly reasonable. Opponent mulligan, so it's always good for us. We got third. We had the best tiebreaker solution. Don't belittle our spot by saying we got top 4. We were third. How's it going, Colin? Afternoon. Okay. Hopefully this little rabbit that could finds us a wild shard. I think that's kind of a wild shard, I guess. That's a little annoying. Alright, we got that going for us. I think I'm playing this on blood here and then passing the turn. Hopefully he plays another troop out next turn, and then we just get to extinction and clean them up. Opponent's playing Shard Prism as well. Interesting. Please play another guy. Please play another guy. Ugh. That's a beating. Having to 1-for-1 extinction here does not feel good. Agoraphobia is really good on turn 3 and turn 4, especially in these attrition-y matchups. Just get to get all my cards early. I gotta live off the top now. I think our deck's a little bit more volatile off the top than theirs is, but I'm not sure. He definitely unmulliganed himself. Like, he mulliganed to 6, but we're down 2 extra cards to 2 of his cards. But we're just gonna get Extinction or Vampired here. This is my shard. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Well, if he can interact with this could just be the game, which would be wonderful. Oh, yep. Bing. I guess it's possible I'm supposed to not play out the second one, but I feel like if he had an Extinction, he would have played it. But that could be incorrect. I guess this kills him in 3. I think he's probably dead and close to 3 anyways, right? Yeah, playing this out was wrong. Instantly punish. Instantly punished. There's justice. Make bad plays, get punished. Alright, well, you know. Better lucky than good. Man, could you imagine if I had a rabbit as well? Like, If I would have played Cottontail this turn instead of this, and then like played this the following turn and like cracked him for 5, like that would be so good. There's no reason to play out the other Cottontail other than that, other than I'm being sloppy. Attack with Green Paw. Trade? Trade Z's? No trade Z's. Oh. Play this out since you're gonna eat my hand anyways. Make you discard a card. Had a kill, chose to play VK. Interesting. Chose to discard his kill, so he's got like another VK here. Definitely can't race 2 VKs. If I had a giant rabbit, he couldn't afford to, like, yeah, he'd be so dead. He'd be so dead if I hadn't extended. God, from a scale of 1 to dead, just like super, do you have, just... does not feel good. Oh, Giant Corpse Slice, double block Vampire King. We're almost at board parity. Almost. We're almost at parity, and I have one more resource than him towards. That's. I guess there were 6 Spiderling eggs in our deck technically. Okay. I'm just gonna die to these Spiderlings now, though. All my extinctions over here. Yeah, 2 of the 3. Most of my extinctions are over there. Call. Main deck Vampire Kiss. Nice card. I like discard. I like reap. Gale Force is interesting. I don't think I want that. Just want like a random Vampire Princess. So I think in this matchup I want Grave Digging and Spell Shield instead of Rhino because I want the value of them coming back. My card's coming back to my hand. Put in the Princess. Yeah, that's fine. Nine minutes. We're almost done. Almost done. And we're calling it a day. I'm going to go give my wife a kiss, take a shower, and sleep for a couple of hours. Keep. I really don't have my own Corpse Light. No, Corpse Light gets a value out of them just by coming into play, and I want the Gales against McBombus. Bombus has been popular. That was my logic, at least. Alright, Cottontail. We're putting a lot of faith in you, little buddy. I need you to explore 2 shards. God bless you. You just gotta be upfront with the explorer, and he does what you need. I will be on tomorrow afternoon for my normally scheduled time. Cruising in, if it makes you feel better, the best one I've ever done is 2-3. I did 2 of them, I think, and the best one I've ever done is 2-3. Discard a kill. Man, his hand must be stacked. Theo here? Princess, sure. This is kind of a gamble here. This could end poorly for me, especially if I draw an action here, and then he plays removal for Corpse Fly, and then cracks me with this Vampire Princess. We could end up in a pretty bad spot if he like rips one of these away from us. Okay, Green Paw Emancipator is very, very good. You are not wrong. Yep, looking like it. Doesn't look like we're going to finish off this gauntlet very strong, though. I guess this game could still go either way. I'm going to go ahead and activate this before we put 3 Copy Rabbits in the bin. Alright, got a Coyote back. Play this. Cash in this Extinction. Yep. Oh. That's funny. I guess if he gives me another chance to do that slow intro, it's a good call, good line. That's what we could call a good draw. No expert, but you know, seems like not the worst. You're going to replay sometime. Just came from work, like watch Modern Parts Miss. Yep, I break everything up by format as always, and it will all be on my YouTube page. Probably won't get up there until tomorrow morning or later, though, because I'm taking a nap, shower, and a nap after this, and then it's going to take me a little while to get everything together. Fantail, sure. Oh, that's a good draw. Kill this. Cast Runeer. This gets even one hit, and it's just super value. So I've put a gem in the Runeer, so every time it hits my opponent, we get to return a troop from my discard pile to my hand. Just good, clean value. We might roll a little bit past the 24-hour mark too, because I'm finishing this match. You better believe that. We're not just turning it off. That ain't about to happen. Into Giant Corpse Fly. All right, well, we get to live the dream here. So thank you to whoever pointed this out earlier. Definitely should have done that before. Sure, we're about to get extinction, but that at least felt good. You know, just about doing the things that feel good. Almost done. Is that the second extinction? No, that's the first one, right? Shouldn't complain. It's only the first extinction. I should not complain, for it is only the first extinction. We are going to be right about at the deadline here. It looks like I'd be pretty surprised if we win this game. He's probably got a kill for this. Yep. What do you... The worst part about this game, I don't even know what to get our opponent for Christmas. It's just so awful. Yeah, opponent, this is definitely a monsoon here. Yeah, man. My hand is gone. You got me. I'm gonna have to discard this next turn anyways to his corpse fly. So, swing. Oh, if he doesn't have another sweeper, we're doing it. I'm doing it live. Take 10. You're the best, Ride. Are you dead? Are you dead? Are you dead? Are you dead? No. Seriously? Seriously, you're just like super stone cold dead in your last. God, why do we have to end on a tilt? Why do we have to end on a tilt? Why do we have to end on a tilt? Why? Oh, it's happy because I get to go to bed, right? It's happy because I... Oh, there we go. There we go. So do I kill... If I kill this guy, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blockers to my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. What am I supposed to do? Oh, it rings! Look at that! That's annoying. That's annoying. Clear. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Oh, man. Oh, man. Do I just concede because the timer rang and we're done? I should try and win. We should kill the dragon. I want to win this game, though. We did it. He always gets troops for attacking. We can't kill him, right? If we kill this, he still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 blockers to our 6 attackers. Yeah, kill the dragon. Fine. You're right. That's annoying. His last two cards were Shard 7-drop. I just want to let that sink in for a moment. Shard 7-drop. He's playing the sleeves that has to come down. Yep. I guess this is post reserves too. I wouldn't be too surprised to see that coming out of his reserves. I'm just slowly getting beaten down by this thing. You can go to 3, you greedy? He's greedy. He's going to go to 3. Ooh, is he showing restraint? What is... We drew a removal spell finally? Oh, alright. Just drew a monsoon? Sure. Luck. Luck. This is all we got. This is all we got. That's all we got. All right, we're done. Good.